First, good morning. Look what I found. I thought I lost it. It's really good for my feet. They've been hurting ever since I started playing soccer again. Getting some coffee really quickly. Oh. Good morning, my brothers. How's it going? Let's run a 3-minute ad break, then we don't have ads for a long time. There you go. Very nice. Hello, beloved German. Hello, Giuseppe was taken. Good morning. You remind me of me wanting to change my name or not. I don't know if I want to do it or not. I feel like doing it. I'm leaning more towards a different track for each level, so you can easily make every level. If we need to, we can repeat tracks, maybe a little twist. Change legal name or Twitch name? The Twitch name, Cakes of Stuff. Change to what? No, to Swift Cakes. I have the name Swift Cakes on a different account locked. I don't know if I can just rename that other account and then rename my account. I would have to contact Twitch support. Maybe. I'm just thinking about it. I like Swift Cakes too, you know. Yaxine, hello there. Thank you very much for following. How much shit takes? Wow. Wow. Actually, wow. I don't know what I should say right now to you, my brother. I should ban you. Collector of cakes sounds like a diabetic person. Oh. So guys, I thought about the sidebar. Let's get straight into it. I thought about this lovely little sidebar that we have here. These things, and I will definitely remove those dots here, even though they kind of look cool. I feel like I have accidentally made it too big, and also the level here, we don't need that. Why would I need to know the level of the unit? I see this in the skill tree, and the only thing that is important, I don't think the level information is needed in this right here. I beat you so much you got tired. Did you already talk about Stop Killing Games? Is there a video coming out about it? Yes, I did talk about it, and yes, a video is coming out hopefully by the end of tonight. Yesterday I had to deal with a bunch of, what is it called? Rechnungen in English. Hello Zent, good morning.
Push immediately
Rechnungen.
and then go wagon.
Let me see. Builds. Oh yeah, builds. Yeah, of course, Bill. Yes, like always. It's always Bill, isn't it? Yeah. I will definitely try to make a video tonight if I'm able to do it. It's 2 hours of recording and I want to cut the pieces correctly and maybe talk over some stuff. I'll be waiting for the video then. I don't want to make you repeat the same thing every day. Yeah, no, but essentially the point is that I'm with Louis Rossmann on I like basically everything that Louis Rossmann said I agree with, essentially. This fucking menu pisses me off, you know, guys. But I kind of want to revert what I did yesterday to the menu. Also, I want to test something here. Revert? Yeah, I don't like it. Let me see, let me do something really quickly while people are still vlogging in. So this is the original one that I had before. And then this is the one that I changed yesterday. Hello Dr. Cakez, hello Red Society, good morning Cakez, hello Null Exception, my man. So why do I not like this? I think it's too thick. And I mean, I guess I need to make this longer, true. But, like first and foremost, what is this supposed to be here? To get rid of this, for example, I think that looks much better. Maybe in game, show the other one again, and maybe in game I can't. It's a little bit too much coding to do that. Like that. So I like this more. Looks better. Oops. Not Control W. Export. So then we have this in the game here. I think that looks a little bit better. Then on top of that, it looks like the hero name. No, I mean show the other one and what the current one looks like in game. I can't, again. Because the other one is bigger than this one. I can't really do that, sir. That's the issue. Let me test something really quickly though. What about the weapons? That's how big the weapons are. They bleed into not only the text, but they also bleed into the top part. So I would need to make that even bigger. Scroll down in A Sprite. Yeah, I know, but the... Yeah, I know, sir. I do know. Also, this looks kind of odd. Let me change something really quickly, okay, guys? How about we do a nice little like that? Yes. And then yeah. I mean, maybe like this. But even then, this looks really weird. I think this is too fat, like Chad's mom. So we gotta trim this a little bit, you know? Yeah. I think that's better. There you go. Guys, am I working over this too much? I can't revert it, Cakez. It would mean that all you managed to do in 3 days of work is send a single flow to your audio system. Listen, my brother. In a couple of years, you know, you will eat your own words. Okay? Just wait. Just wait. You know, just wait a couple of years. I want to not give up lightly. Okay, sir? what you're trying to do is put me down, but it won't work. That is impossible. Okay, sir? So just wait. Does all of chat share a mom? Probably Cakes. Yeah, you guys all have the same mom, true. Yes. Okay, let me see here.
Gotcha, bitch.
Look at that. Looking real nice.
Gotcha, bitch.
My guys, thank you very much for following. Hello there and good morning. We're currently working on this little cool menu here. And why is this not happening here? So if I... Oh, I see. Maybe I should work on this right here. So I think the minimum size... Wait a minute. Oh yeah, the minimum size was this, wasn't it? Then it's just between two colors. What happened to the swords? They are too big now. Yeah, the swords are too big. Essentially, it's because I need to make this part bigger here. Okay, wait. I'm just gonna code something. You guys tell me it looks good or not. Okay, guys? Are you ready? I think it has to be the draw heading. It needs to take in another int tier. Now, draw heading needs to take in the hero. Hey. Abilities not count. Gatsu, thank you very much, my man. Cake7L. Did you check resources, Cakes? No, I had absolutely no time. You're using Vim motions? Yes, sir, I am. Because it's easier to write with Vim motions and my hands thank me. 100%. Heading. So draw format UI text. Instead of the heading name, we supply a format string of %s. That would be the heading name. And then a %d/%d. Alright. And now, what do we supply here? We supply the string of the heading name. Then we supply the tier and the max tiers. Max item tiers. Essentially, max tiers. There you go. Nice. And now every single heading, what is this? Heading for ability. Okay.
Long life Charles.
Ja.
Game demo.
My man.
Marketing.
Hello AQ,
Steam
good morning.
Next Fest. All scam. Don't
It's
be
also about
afraid
your game
of
in a way.
poor
Yeah,
marketing
it's fine, it's
and
fine.
you'll
But
be stronger. Good game will sell nonetheless. The money will come to you.
True, true. This is weapon. So hero. Weapon choices.count. Okay, wait a minute. Well, we'll see how that looks in a second. Armor choices.count. And then the last one over here. You know, the reason why I'm coding right now and I want to get this done is because I just want to move on from this stupid UI issue. And since I'm fresh right now, we might as well code this really quickly. Okay, so this is it. This is what it looks like. 0 out of 4, 3 out of 4, 0 out of 4. What do you guys think? Cakes come back to his web dev roots with all of this UI shit. What do you think? And I'm thinking about getting rid of the level. What program is this for pixel art? It's called Sprite. You can get this on Steam for about, I think it's $20. Or if you want, you can Google how to build it yourself. I even have a tutorial about it on YouTube. Level is kind of important. Yeah, so like I agree with you, but think about it like this. The level is displayed here already. So why would I display the level in 2 places? I don't need to know the level here. You know? Unless I also show this green arrow every time. Can you just split shop and character equipment and level separate thing? No, it needs to be 1 click. So the way that a good tower defense game lets you do the upgrades in 1 or 2 clicks. So a terrible tower defense game would make you click on the hero, then click on a tab, and then click on an upgrade. A good tower defense game makes you click on the hero and then click on the upgrade. And so we want to be a good tower defense game. That's why we need to have 2 clicks. Hello Cakez, what's the plan for today? The plan for today is to get this menu finally done. And I'm debating whether I should keep the level in the UI or not. I feel like I shouldn't, but maybe then again, maybe I should. What about the top left? So like the reason why I would leave it here is first and foremost, I have more vertical space available to me. You see there's still a gap. Let me place a hero to the left here. You see that there's still a gap down here that I could use for space in the UI. So I will definitely make this section a little bit longer. And which means I could move this, all of this stuff a little bit further down too. And that would allow me to display the level properly, and it's all like it's like all centered essentially. If you click hero, you should see the level in 1 click. Like you just said, minimal clicks for most information is good. Keep level and expand the window then. Okay, fine. Let's do it like this and then move on. So in order to expand the window, I think we need to make this part right here just
Gotcha, bitch.
a tiny bit bigger. Or move this down a little bit. Give this level more space. Sir, thank you very much for following. I appreciate it. Good morning, Fabi. How's it going, my man? You making a game too, bro? There you go, guys. I think it's a little bit... It is a little bit more than in the skill tree, but I think it's okay. What I mean by that is we have a little bit more vertical space that we are using up here for this than in the skill tree. Guys, I feel like adding leaves instead of all of these. Okay, maybe that's a little bit too thin here. To make it a bit thicker. But I guess that's a UI, right? So we shouldn't spend too much time on this. Like always. 20 minutes into the stream and no YouTube? Yeah, we'll do that later, Peter. Hello, sexy daddy Cakez. How are you doing today? I'm doing good, bro. Thanks for asking. Can you add the level above the tower or in a mouse or in a mouse hover? I think it's good to know which level each tower is. Yes. And about the hover, no. Because I'm thinking about if I ever want to add my game to mobile. You never know, you know. You might as well, whatever that's called on the market, you know. Yeah, missing an English word here, but it's fine. Profit from the market. Yeah, booming market. So I think I should keep in mind that the users on the phone can't hover. And so they want to see this information too, don't they? And so if they want to see this information too, I can't make it hover only. So might as well just find a solution that works on every system. But Cakes, you don't even know if you're gonna go to the phone yet. Yes, that's true. I don't know whether I will actually be able to put my game on the phone. You're right. Totally agree. But I think maybe. Alright, no, it doesn't have to be perfect. And yeah, of course, we need to make this at least, I feel like 16 pixels bigger. Oh man. So this is gonna be, let's do it like this. How many pixels are there left? 4. Good. While you are here, in here, does the UI have a progress bar? Next level shown to? No, no. I don't think I will ever show a progress bar. I might show hidden information somewhere about how far you are into the level, but I will not show the experience points like a bar. I don't see it. I see what you mean, and I would love that as a player too. However, I feel like it will take away too much UI space. Alright, we got it done. Export. Now we just need to make this a little bigger. How tall is it now? It is essentially 204. Okay. $204. Upgrades, routes, 204. Cakes, what is your opinion? Why is StarCraft 2 not a tower defense game? Because it's an RTS game? What are you talking about? It has tower defense play modes. I played a big tower defense play mode back in the day, where I think you could never win that mode. That was really fun to play. I played it a lot. But I don't remember the name actually. Why is water not stone? Yeah. Why is water not stone? But your game is also real time? Woo, Cakes, hey Juicy, my man. Good morning on YouTube. Oh shit! I just hit the fucking screen. Alright. Let's just see how it looks in game. It's gonna be fucked up. Yes, it is fucked up. Which means we need to make that window better. Bigger. Not better. 210. Let's try 10. The development certainly is taking some real time. I feel like I'm wasting a lot of space on top, while I'm not wasting any space on the bottom. So that means, where do I draw this root thing?
Long live chaos.
Hello, collector of stuff. Good morning.
Twitch, online casino, sports betting, equals scam, fixed match. High hell doesn't exist.
I expect
Don't be afraid of death and
collector
you'll be
of stuff.
stronger.
I
Turn on your
expect
faucet every night and never turn it off.
I expect
Add
a
bleach
positive
to the
message
food
from
and
you
throw it
now.
in the forest and in the
I'm
sea with
programming.
the plastic. The money will come to you.
If you don't send me a positive message, I'll ban you. Okay. This guy is only toxic, he's never nice. No. Nope. Just no. Yeah, you get what you deserve, you know? I can be toxic too. Wow, Cakes, that wasn't really nice. Yeah, I know. And? What you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it, huh? Can't do anything about it. My channel. Cakes demands a positive lie. No, it's not a lie. I'm actually programming right now. So, you, sir, are wrong. What I was asking is, what is the distinct factor between the both types? Only the fact that StarCraft 2 you can move your units around the map? Oh, there's so much more, bro. There's so much more. There's so much more. Like, let's take the fact that you can take your marine And if you micro that marine perfectly, you could essentially kill almost any melee unit in the game that you outrange. So if you just micro perfectly enough, with enough space, you can kill any unit in the game. Ultralisk, you could potentially kill an Ultralisk. No, I don't think you can, because you don't have enough speed. Unless you're being healed and you have stim pack, then maybe you can outrun the Ultralisk. But it's really close. Ultralisks are fast. So okay, not Ultralisks. There's so many things you could do in the game. Like, tower defense games are static, bro. Alright, so now this menu obviously bleeds into the top UI here. And to me it feels like those weapons are not aligned properly. They're not properly centered. Alright, let's get rid of stuff. In StarCraft 2, it's an RTS game. Tower defense gamers are strategy games, but not real-time strategy. They are not just the same type of game. It's most likely baiting. Yeah, I think so too. Where does the code go in Aseprite? What do you mean? Just because I had Aseprite open doesn't mean I'm not coding. Not sure what you're talking about, bro. Alright, so now that we have the hero level here, I want to add in at least 8 or 10 pixels to the abilities. So we have more than enough space between the two. Guys, do you think this is enough space, or should I move abilities even further down? Now that we are done with this, draw abilities, I would like to get rid of the draw unlocks. I don't like those. And then I don't like this X position here at all, actually. But this doesn't seem like it is in the middle, is it though? I feel like it's shifted a little bit. Contents position. Yeah. There you go. There's a little bit of padding, but these should be in the middle. Why padding? Wait, minus the menu size, plus padding. Padding is 6, and then plus 10. Ah, shit. Cakez is classic tower defense, just with heroes. I'm simply exploring the border between both games and trying to understand whether Cakez is not somewhere else there. It's definitely not. Absolutely not. It's a tower defense game, brother. But that being said, Add some RPG elements related to heroes. Like, feels like these weapons are... Okay, fine. How do I do this? I need to go a little bit further to the left here for the heading. Maybe I just do it like this. Draw heading has an offset to the left, like it has an offset here to the... Wait, that's actually... already is an offset to the left. Maybe I need to add more spacing to it? So guys, what I'm trying to do here is space these out properly. equally as well, so that they are in the middle, you know. So I want to make sure that the contents position, like this thing that I use to place everything here, the left part is actually centered. So I feel like this part here, now this is completely to the left. Wait a minute. This is top left. And then I add in 10 pixels to the right. Padding and 10 pixels even. Why don't I add in upgrade menu size .x divided by 3, because we have 3 upgrades. So max choices, max item choices or choices. Max item choices. Now we divide that by that's how many we have. And then, why are you complaining? Yeah. Centering a div is impossible. And then we take the upgrade menu size on X and we remove no, wait a minute. Sorry. Wait. Don't I have choice padding? It's called choice padding. Okay. Now I get it. No! Oh shit! Oh no, what did I do? Uh-oh. Okay. Wait. So we have 3 choices. Right? So we have the first one, the second one, and the third one. But wait. Each item should take equal amount of space. Vertically here. I want these to be centered, man. Fuck. So, guys. I know this is ridiculous, but you need to help me, okay? Please. Please help me. So, like, okay. Listen. Please. So, I have a box, okay? Like this. And I have a size in X, okay? This is X. Now, I want to put 3 boxes evenly spaced into this. So 3. Wait, is that an E? Wait, shit. How do I write a 3? Is this a 3? I think this is a 3. 3 boxes. 3 boxes evenly spaced. I didn't sleep much, so I just oh shit, my head is in the way. Wait. Let's move this to the left. So this is what I'm trying to do. Okay. Now I know X. This is what I know. Okay, so X, let's say, is, let's make it very easy, divided by 3, 120. Okay, make it very easy. Now, if I divide this by 3, then I get 40. Now, that means that I skip 40 pixels. So this is basically 40. Is that correct? 40, 40, 40. Now I want to know if I want to add some sort of padding here. Because like I want to have, let's say, an equal amount of padding on each side. I want to add a tiny bit of padding Okay, so I need to remove the padding from the 120, right? So essentially it's not this. I need to take... Let's move this a little bit again. I need to take the 120, remove 2 times the padding. And then take that entire thing and divide that by 3. Is that it? Box minus box count times box size. Actually, what I'm looking for is the box size. I'm essentially looking for this.
Gotcha, bitch.
X minus 4 pads divided by 3 equals box size. Why 4? Why 4? Like, I'm only interested in the X direction. Why 4 though? Oh, no, I just want to have padding here and here. I don't want to have padding in between those. Because this is the size that I want to calculate. So this is what I'm looking for, the Y.
Hello.
Hello everyone, hello lol boy. Pads between boxes. Do you have space between the boxes? The space between the boxes is something I determine here. I want this. Change the goalpost. I'll wait till you know what you want. Yeah, sorry, I just didn't know how to explain that. Okay, I think I got it now. Right? So essentially what I want is to have this const float padding be defined as... Sorry. Sorry about that. This const float padding is supposed to be defined as the upgrade menu size dot x minus... No, actually, wait. I have a padding. Wait, no, the choice padding. Yeah, the choice padding is defined as this. And the padding itself is just... I have it in a second, okay? Let's say padding is 8 pixels. Let's try padding 8 pixels. Then the choice padding is something where I want to take the upgrade window size, right? Upgrade menu size in X. Remove the padding by 2. 2 times the padding. And then I want to divide that by the max item choices. So how many choices we have, which is 3. And that's it, right? This is a dumb way to do it. Farid has been following this channel for 1 year, 1 month, 3 days, 21 hours and 13 minutes, my man. What a long-lasting support, brother. Shade 11, I'll ban you. Where's Shade 11? Oh, you get so lucky. Nopus. Ah, yeah. This guy's toxic. 5 minutes. 2 years. Wait. I am blamey? You never talk in chat ever. Holy. I'm a baby. Collector of Stuff has been following since 7 months, 7 days. He's been following longer. Genuss Nymphicus is not following this channel.
Gotcha, bitch.
Collector of Stuff followed too. Okay. True, I'm a silent viewer. Yeah, you are, my man. And that doesn't make it any worse, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the big fucking support, man. 2 years. Holy shit. You have been here since almost the very beginning. You have seen my game in the most atrocious state ever. You have seen me with like essentially the shitty camera, the shitty microphone, you know, my microphone breaking apart and cutting out all the time, and me raging at Vulcan. Holy shit, this guy knows the lore. Goodness. Might have to -1 from max item choices as you have left and right padding. Wait, so no, I think I have Y here. This space, then another Y here, then another Y here. I think I need to fit it in 3 times. And so max item choices is 3. Think it is that. So why do I do this? The reason why I use this now is because I want to... Where's that? Determine this contents position by using the window center and then going to the top left, and then we add in padding plus up. No, wait. Padding. What is it called? Choice padding divided by 2. So like what I do here with this plus, essentially I take the, let's do this in red. I take the center of the window. I go here to the top left, and then I go down by 12 pixels. So this one right here is 12. And then to the right, I take the padding, this stuff right here. That's this padding. And then I take half of this size for the choice to be right here. So essentially this is, I go in this direction like that. That's how I calculate this. Oh, did I do multiplied? No, I did divide it by 2 here. Okay, so let's see how that looks now. Wow. Wow, it works. Holy. Ah! Damn. Look how they're perfectly centered, guys. Look at that. It is all, like, this is kinda auto-formatting now. Look what happens. What I can do now is this. Take a look. I can take this size here, and instead of 94, I could do 120, and they will still all be perfectly centered. Watch. At least the items, the choices. You see that? They're all evenly spaced. That is what you call auto-layouting. With hard coding. Very rare Cakez W. First try? Yeah, first try. What was this? 94. Now try and break it. That's a real coder would do. No, we just keep it. And we just need to make sure that this text is further to the left. So let's see here. Draw heading. No. The draw heading. I want this to be... I want this... it needs to be a position. Huh. A reference here. So, but I'm only referencing the position on Y, yeah? Position.y, that's the important one. But over here, we take the... window center.x plus padding. Let's try that. Now the heading is always padding apart.
Hi.
Of course, window center minus upgrade menu size of x divided by 2 plus padding. Yeah. Perfect. So what we have here now is text, and I think padding is a little too much, I think. Or maybe not. Hello, Azenris, good morning. What happens when you cut the panel size in half, it will still work, but the items will overlap. Take a look. I'll show you. It still works, but it will look shit. Here, there you go. Azenrest has been here for 2 years too. You see that? It still works, but kinda dog shit, eh? And obviously the drawing of the roots doesn't work too. Follow which? 7 months. Yeah, there's a lot of people that started following this year. Wow, these emojis are really weird. Porgies, it just works. Ouch. Yeah, these are... I don't even know if we should keep the dog emotes, but we'll see. They are still fine, but yeah, considering what happened, maybe we should do padding 6, guys. What do you think? Move this a little bit further to the left. I think I like this more. Space this out a little bit more. You see how equipment... Hey guys, should I call it gear? Ah, whatever. Let's it's fine. All right. Good. Now I need to make sure that this is properly centered. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, sir. So when we do the heading, position of Y plus 16, maybe 16 is a bit... we can't really... I think... Like, this is always different. Like, maybe, like, draw heading, like, okay. I feel like I don't want to do this. I want to make sure that this is arbitrary now. So, like, the abilities don't need as much space as the weapons, and the weapons need way more space than the equipment. So, I don't think I want to actually do this here. And then I don't want to supply a reference to this. Which means now the UI is fucked up. We have to do this ourselves. Yes, that's fine though. We start with the abilities. Draw abilities. Draw the heading. Then after the heading, I want to do ability choices position.y plus equals. I think here I want 14. It's fine. Collector of Stuff has collected too many bands. It's okay for now. He's fine. He's fine, guys. Don't worry about it. It's okay. There you go. Next would be the weapons. So for the weapons, I think we want to do 14 too, actually. Actually, no, for the weapons. Oh my. What do we do with the weapons? I think I want to go by like 24 at minimum. Because the weapons are long, guys. Yeah. Collector, you're just proving some input and feedback cakes. Providing some input, the way he expresses it in his artistic choice.
Uh-oh. What happened to penis?
Alright, and then also, after these abilities, I don't want to go with 44. But I think 36 might be correct. Now, this is something that I can't really have to hard code. This looks a bit better. Let's see, let's do some cheating here. It is close, it still bleeds into it, but we still have more space here. Which means 24 is not enough. How about 28? 28 it is, guys. 28. Wow, we can even go with 30. We have space now. I think I'll go with 30 even. Now I can have really long and big weapons. Nice. Cool. Maybe this is now a little bit too far down. I think 28 was good enough. Or then we'll just make the menu a bit bigger. Then after the weapons, I want to go by... Oof. That is like 60 or something. 62. Only the equipment takes us through the weapons. Yeah, we're working on that next. 62. Yeah, maybe 64. Let's keep it 62 for now. And then after the heading, we want to do equipment choice position. Dot y plus, oops, equals 20. What do you guys think? What do you think of this menu right now? Have we successfully improved this? Also, drawing a heading, the upgrade stuff here, the number text, text width, number position, text. Instead of -6, I want to do -5. Move this a little bit further to it. It bleeds in here when I have 1,000. So this will also bleed in here. Fuck, man. Oh, man. Guys, what if I, instead of text, have icons on the top left every time? What if I have an icon here, an icon here, and an icon here? Instead of text. Like, the issue is that the money it costs. Also, like, how is money... Let's open up the LibreOffice calculator again. Does your game allow changing resolution? Yeah, it does. It does. But it's just scaling it down. It's nothing fancy. Let me see. Open recent documents. Oh, did I get rid of it? Shit. Fuck. I got rid of it. Guys, what is the alignment for numbers? Left or right? That right numbers a lot. Maybe some visual separate, yes, for clarity. Right. So numbers are always right aligned. Guys, I'm gonna quickly draw 3 icons, okay? And then we draw the icon together with the 0 out of 4 thing. Wait, maybe then we can even use the vertical space to do the dots. Actually, yeah. Icon where you, if you click on it, it gives you a tooltip of what it is. Yeah, maybe. Menu is good, make gameplay. Now the issue is this. Take a look. Juicy, take a look at this. This bleeds in, man. I don't like that. You see how this bleeds in together? I know. And Ramus is not here. Is Ramus here? He's not here. Good. Ooh, he is not here. Essentially, the issue is that
I fucking hate this. It looks shit.
Just use an icon. Yes, yes, we just use an icon. It is how it is. Guys, we need an icon for weapons. What
Gotcha,
about
bitch.
these icons? What about these icons? What do we need? We need weapon? Yeah, I had these types of icons. Wait, weapon? Equipment? Wait a minute. Sir, thank you very much for following. And extra, yeah. Oh, yeah. Take a look at these. I still have this stuff here, guys. But what would be an icon for abilities? What would be an icon for abilities, guys? A fireball? Tangy for an ability? Tangy. A Tangy. A little Tangy. Actually, I think Shade 11 has a really good point. Or this! Wait, what about this? Because, like, it makes sense, right? You go into the skill tree, you spend those skill points. This would be this icon for the skill points. That's a W. True. All right, like, how big are they? 8 by 8. Abbreviate higher values as 1K, etc. etc. Abbreviate higher values as 1K. Yeah, but I don't know if I keep this. I mean, I would have 1.2K. That's still 3 spaces. Yeah, maybe we can do this. Maybe we'll do this later. Draw a giant wiener for max defense. It looks like a game jam game, but he actually spent almost 3 years on it so far. No demo inside yet. You are so wrong, Mr. Inuka. You are so wrong. And, you know, and you will eat your own words. I promise you, sir. Just wait. You will eat your own words. Just wait. This guy has no idea what he's talking about. Did you make all those sprites? Yes, I did make all of these sprites myself. Alright, we have icon sword, icon armor, icon abilities. Let's add those in. Sprite UI. UI icon sword. Armor. Skill icon skill point.
Gotcha, bitch.
This guy will eat his own words, I'm telling you guys. I think, oops, I think I'm onto something here. You know, taking great care of gameplay and UI. We will work on gameplay too today. Just saying. Just not right now. What do we have here? A 688 and 16. 688 and 16. That's another 16 here. 688 and then that is 696. And then over here we have 16 plus 8, guys. Whatever. Let's just not use the brain. 24. Thank you. Yeah, Hedgehog of Hermes. Long time no see, bro. 696. There you go. Now we have those assets in the Garma. And when we draw the heading, we kind of need to add in one more. Thing here. We have the heading name. Instead of the string ID for the heading name, let's just draw sprite UI icon skill point. Add the window center dot x minus the upgrade menu size dot x divided by 2 plus padding plus 4 position dot y, and then we don't draw this. Oh yeah, obviously we also need to do this. There you go. Every now and then I'm watching you, just not chatting. That's fine, that's fine. Thank you so much for the support, man. I won't let him cook. I don't know German cuisine. Okay, bro. Bro's cooking? Yeah, my man, I'm cooking. Yeah? 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 The skill point, unfortunately, is unable to be 8x8. You can't make it 8x8. Wow, that's cool. Another orange people got some neat weapons. This is a new unique twist to a tower defense game. Let's do sword. So this is what the sword would look like. I feel like it's a bit small. Maybe this should be 16 by 16. What do you guys think? Or like 10 by 10. Why not any other color? Yeah, well, it can be any other color. It is fine. It's too small, I think. Nah, it's too small, brother. Needs to be bigger. Inukai going at it again. I don't see it. This is what I see right now. To let you guys know, this is what I see. But maybe that's what he typed. Let's see, live chat. That's what he typed. Okay. That's actually what he typed. Okay. What a bitch. It's fine. Guys, I don't like these icons. Okay, they need to be bigger. Let's make sword bigger. I'm gonna make them 10 by 10. Also, the skill point is too small. I want this to be the real skill point. This one, the big one here. How big is this? That's 10 by 12. That's fine. So, like, kinda 10 by 12-ish. Actually, I want this to be bigger than this. So first and foremost, this outline doesn't work. I think this needs to be green. The reason why is because green lifts off better from the background than black. Maybe, maybe not. We can always change the outline. But let's say we're making the outline green. To indicate that we can get this sword. And then we need to obviously make it bigger. And let's say a blue. Maybe 2. What do you guys think? Is this good? Kinda ass? Don't say that. Looks like a dagger now. Don't say that, bro. Don't say that. Looks better when viewing at different size. Cakez, the issue is that the background doesn't contrast with the handle. The handle needs work. Well, there's also this. We could do these simple icons here. I did these in the past. These worked very well. Let's see, home. Actually, did I? Sprite Atlas 02, I think they were here. Were they? Didn't I? I had these icons. I could make some very simple icons like this. Stuff like this. So essentially, instead of like a sword like this, we draw this in orange, bright orange. Excuse me. Let's see, is that too big? I feel like this is too big. We have something like this. Then I don't know if I should outline this or not. Because it already kind of is outlined. How about I just trace this? What do you guys think? Maybe try outline it on one side and make it not too thick. You mean just, for example, the bottom? Like that? To give it a sense of height. Let's just work with sword for now. Let's say this is the sword. Right here. That would be... Ah, shit, it's 5 by 12, huh? Shit. Shows the green outline sword. In the game, maybe it looks good in context. True. True. Let's do that. I would like to have real weapons. It's 10 by 10. So we can put it here. Let's go into the code. Sword is 10 by 10. Let's see what this looks like. The outline doesn't work. Hell nah, but it could be a different outline. This works better. That's much better. Not bad, yeah, I actually like it. Hey Cakez, Mr. Almeida and Superku are gone, so maybe we should prank them, like you keep focusing on progress like you are doing today, instead of reacts, and then by the time they are back, they will be shocked. Like, you might even trick them into thinking you are a good developer. Chat is so unsupportive. That's fine, you know, Juicy. He's getting a timeout for 5 minutes. I don't have a notification, but you know. Do you avoid using transparent colors in your game? Just asking. No, I don't. But for UI, I don't see the reason. Guys, we keep this. I like it. We are going to go for 10 by 10, which means...
Good morning, Senor Cakez.
Good morning.
I don't want to be like Cakes.
Good morning, sir. I want to move this over a little bit to the right, and then over here we do -2. Yeah. I like it. Cakes did waste time on React content today. Yes. But we will do that later, sir. God, this new coffee, I spent 3 euros more on coffee, and it's like night and day. It's crazy. You know, I have this instant coffee to make it fast, and it lasts for a very long time, like multiple hundreds of cups. I think more than 100 cups. I'm pretty sure. I only use 1 teaspoon. Maybe not. Maybe yes. Definitely like close to 100 for a very long time. I think it was a good idea. I make black coffee in my koi rig. Yeah, I just like black coffee too. It's really nice. Alright guys, so the sword is done. Let's make something else. It's 10 by 10 though, so I'm kind of wasting space here. We need to find a place where 10 by 10, maybe here.
Cakez.
Oh man, my gets up. Hello there. Alright, now that we have this 10 by 10, how about we make this, but in bigger? How can I make this bigger? I really like that. Kind of wanna just make it bigger and then move on. How much is this now? This is 8 by 8, so an outline would be 10 by 10, actually. Okay. Did I just did the outline, right? So we could maybe... Let me see here. I don't know about this, bro. Looks like a smashed blueberry. This one's much more difficult to do. I think the colors make it a bit harder, to be honest. No, I think the colors are fine, but... Just make a bag for items? No. I don't want to do that. That doesn't work. That doesn't work either. I think the shading is kind of off, yeah. Just yoink armor for Minecraft. So.
Gotcha, bitch.
What are you talking about? I don't yoink. I don't know what this guy means. There's no yoinking happening. Pirate yoinkware? Not sure what this guy means. It's odd. You guys have a weird fixation. I think we're almost there. Getting closer, yeah. Guys, I'll leave it like this, okay? It's fine. I'm happy. This is it. Looks okay to me. 10 by 10. Please tell me it's 10 by 10. Oh yeah. 10 by 10. Nice. All right, now we have the armor. We just need this little bad boy right here. This one's a doozy. It's 10 by 12. We have to somehow manage to outline this guy. Maybe I just outline it like this. But I kind of want to... Nah. What if we... What if? What if, you know? Just what if? Is this how you draw? A ball then? Then create an outline. Shit. Guys, does this look weird? It looks too... This is not GR. Maybe this. I'll keep this. What do we even have now? 11 by 12. 11 by 12. So we don't even have... Fine, fine. Guys, it is fine. We'll make a new one. Probably already answered, but why did you choose to not use an available game engine? I tried to actually in the beginning. However, it never really worked out for me. Reason for that being I was very inexperienced and I didn't know what I was doing. And so for the longest time, I didn't make much progress. And I tried using Unity. Just didn't work out for me. And so eventually, I told myself, well, if this is not working, why not just try to make an engine? Why not? Might be a good idea. And I could potentially learn something at the same time. Like something very valuable that others can see in, let's say, me, that makes me get an engine position or a higher position in a game company than just a normal programmer. Because usually, as far as I heard back then, and I still think so today, a normal gameplay programmer is just easy to find. It's like everyone wants to make games, and obviously, so like most companies don't pay much for this position. And so I was like, I would like to earn some money. I don't want to have a job that's easily replaceable. It's like, oh, you made the game. Okay, goodbye. Now we don't need you anymore. More like, oh man, we really need you because you're doing a really good job. So I decided to go the C++ route because that's what's used in, well, almost all the games I knew back then. And that's ultimately the reason why I stopped using engines. Simply because I wasn't able to do it. I wasn't able to make a game in an engine, and I wanted to learn. I wanted to know more. Hopefully that answers your question, bro. That's essentially the reason why. This looks bad, guys. I need to make the thing even smaller. What a small thing. How big is this? This was too big, right? Yeah. You can quick outline with shift. Oh, yeah, you're right. I can. I went through the same. I started with Unreal Engine, couldn't do what I wanted. Was too slow, inexperienced, spent 3.5 years learning. Now also added C++ on top of that, using Raylib, etc. I realized I'd need an engine. I did answer. I came to a realization that it did answer. I came to the realization that an engine can do what I want for me, but making one is not really what I want. Yeah, that's a good choice. That's a valid opinion to come towards. Or how do you say that? That's a valid... How do you say that? Not sure how you say that, but yes. Conclusion. Yeah, that's like a valid conclusion to come to. Mm-hmm. Whoops. There you go. I think we had this before, didn't we? Looks kind of ass. But, oh, this is 11 by 11 even. These two are too long. Or this one here at the bottom is too long. Depending on how you want to see it. I think this is on the bottom. We'll keep it like that, and then we start off like this. And then we can't go here. This is too much. Maybe we just keep it, you know? This one looks much better. Maybe I just make an exception for the skill point and make it 12 by 12. I like this one the most, really. I do. I think this looks the best out of all of what I had. So we're making an exception for this. It's gotta be 12 by 12. Like this, 12 by 12. Yeah, that's fine. We're just making an exception for that. That's okay. The first one is fire. Yeah, I think the first one is the best as well. Alright, so the armor one is also 10 by 10. And then this one is 12 by 12. And let's put the offset to use here. This one is 523. Is it though? 522. And this one is 532. And then also 60. There you go. Now we need to supply that instead of the string. Which I guess is fine. Okay. The draw heading, instead of the string ID, it needs to take an... Needs to take in... Oh my god, I can't type right now. No. Sprite ID. Sprite ID. And then we do... Sprite ID. There you go. So guys, how do you say... What do you... Do you like it that I start with programming early on? What do you think? You're enjoying this? You like it? That's good to hear. That is abilities. Skill point. Sprite, UI, icon, sort. Yes, yeah, Herr Cakez. Yes, Daddy. This is how it used to be before you randomly decided to do reacts.
It's not randomly, okay? I noticed
That number one, I really like doing that. And number two, it helped a lot. It helped push my YouTube a lot. Okay? And so as a streamer, I should do what helps me grow more. Shouldn't I? Heading. What do we have? Sprite. UI armor. Icon armor. Sellout? Yeah, of course I'm a sellout, bro. It's supposed to be my job in the future. It's like you're going to a plumber, you know, and he's like, hey, bro, I could use this wrench right here, but that would be too easy. Let me try to do this with my fingers. But it would take longer. Yeah, but everyone uses wrenches, man. I shouldn't be doing that. Like, which idiot, like, it's too easy, you know? And then he comes out with bloody fingers and it's completely wet. 10 days later. Hello, Cakez. Hope you're doing good. Your game looks much better since I joined. Plus, you look very handsome today. Love the stream. You joined yesterday. You joined yesterday, sir. I don't know what you're talking about. What happens to the weapon? Huh? Oh, I see. 2 years ago, 512. When is the payment? You want to do something that will allow you to grow and make more money? Disgusting? Yeah, disgusting. Cakez, you look cute today. Hello, Cakez Fart, my man. I asked you this the last time. Hope you're doing good, bro. And thank you for joining again. Cakez Fart was one of the big TTS enjoyers. And then once I turned TTS off, he left. And I was like, So this guy was only here for the TTS. It's fine, it's fine. It's okay. Disgusting. Get in the flow and do stuff straight up. Yeah, early programming is nice. Yeah, true. Come for TTS, stay for charity stream. What are we doing today? We did this today. We did this. And you know what we're going to do now? The if false. Ladies and gentlemen, we're doing the if false. Sorry. If I can find it. If false. Unless it's in the choice. We should do it in the... Yeah. We do it in the if false. We have the tier. Max item tiers. So what we do now is the same thing as in balloons. We draw green dots for the tiers that we have unlocked and brown or gray dots for the tiers that we can still unlock. We do the same thing as in balloons. It's gotta be less. Let's get the X position here, store that. Then we can use this X position to generate an X position plus some offset, let's say 6 or 8. And then use the position of Y. We have the tier position and we do tier position dot X plus equals 8 or 10, we'll see. And then we draw UI sprite. And you know, let's draw a quad first. Are we gonna get 60D games like balloons? Cakez games? No, we won't. Hi, could I ask a quick question about a programming problem? Yes, Donald, that guy, you can, sir, for sure. You were looking at it? We get one that takes the dev time of 6. But it's as good as all of them combined. What do you think about that? It will be as good as everything combined. Isn't that nice? God, that's so cool, man. This is so cool. It looks so nice. The menu looks 10 times better. Good thing that Ramis is not here and he would be angry with me. Working on UI again. But I'm just having so much fun. What can I do, man? I have too much fun. The hand rubs always gets me. Oh yeah, we need to get rid of this here. Guys, I'm confused right now. We need, oh yeah, we need a checkbox kind of thing. We can put it here, I think, down below. So what do I want to do? Hello everyone. Hello there, sir. Dev Sorcerer, how's it? Well, then I can only do this. What do you guys think? This? Very simple. Let's try this. I mean, we do have unlocked and locked, right? Use the smaller versions. Keep it simple. I have to say, it looks really good, man. I have to say, that looks really nice. What do you guys think? Will 4 pages be enough? Maybe I could make those a little bit smaller. Good vibes. Hello Yazinth, long time no see, brother. Where did I draw these yesterday? Do you guys remember this? Was it here somewhere? Where did I put this? See, I needed to... Oh yeah, by the way, this is what I was thinking about icons before. You see this? It's also a nice sword. Is this even 10 by 10? Ah, it's 13 by 13, but it looks really cool. Do you see that? I drew some really cool stuff. Yeah, maybe in the future I'll make the icons bigger, but for now it looks good enough. I feel like the icons are a bit too big. So, like, let's find them. Where did I put them? They have to be here somewhere. I can't find them. Ah, here. I found them. What if I make them just 1 pixel smaller each? How would that work? Can that even work? Kinda, I guess. I'd go with 2 by 2 pixels, so you have a bunch of them if you want. I would go left and right arrows so you can infinitely have pages, Cakes. What are you talking about, pages? Doesn't look bad. You know, I find it funny that Inukai can't say it looks good. He has to say it the negative way so that it doesn't look bad, but it also, he doesn't say that it looks good. So he's saying that it doesn't look bad, but he's also not saying that it looks good. You know? Because he can't say anything positive. Are these swords only used as icons? Well, at the moment they are not. Kann man nicht meckern. True. These will not be clickable, guys. These buttons. These are just purely visual. Okay, I want to test something here. Do you like this more? I think this is better. What do you think? This is clearer. What do you think about this? I could even go and make this one bigger. Yes, I think that's better, right? Maybe that's too big, actually. Guys, am I wasting my time right now? Do you think I'm wasting my time right now with this? Yes, always. I feel like I do, yeah. It draws too much attention, does it? It does draw too much attention. Concentrate on the demo, bro. But it is part of the demo, bro. What are you talking about? It's part of the demo, sir. Perfection achieved. We'll keep it like this. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Now, 12 is a bit much. Let's do 11. If you're wasting your time, what are we doing who watch you wasting your time? That is something that you have to decide for yourself, sir. I can't tell you. All right, guys. Menu finished. Yeah! Looks good. This is a good menu. I'm happy. I like this. Mwah. Did I work on gameplay? No. But who cares? It works. Nice. God, I'm happy. There's just one thing we have to do. I don't know what I should call this, but we're gonna call it Defender Tangy. We don't really need one, but specializes in melee combat by melee combat and defensive abilities to protect his fellow Tangies. Do you say Tangy? Yeah, I think we do. We're gonna do a \n here. We need a 3-boob Tangy. No, we didn't break Cakez. He was broken on arrival. There you go. Now, we have the name of the Tangy here. And then we switch back to this. Now we should also display the name. The last thing we need to do is put the left and right positions. So 120 is no longer feasible. We need to go for 130 in minimum, but maybe even further down. So now I'm placing the menu. 130. Let's see. It's probably 140 or something. Uh-oh, we're running risk. Uh-oh, the menu is getting too big. Oh no. Now we are colliding. We're not colliding, but it's, wow, look at this. I don't like this. Yikes. Maybe I need to remove this or move this somewhere else. This button right here. This has to go somewhere. Maybe I move this button like essentially here. Eh? Dude, move the fucking camera. Maybe I move this button down here. Cause what I'm gonna do later is I won't be able to scroll this menu anymore because I will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units that I can put on the mission or take with me on the mission, and then I can perfectly align this menu. Yeah, I mean, the UI is here too. So I don't like this button though. Move the hero menu to the left. It doesn't matter because I have the bar here too. Like it switches based on which unit I select. Like in balloons. So right now it kind of looks odd, but I guess we'll keep it like this. Okay, fine. So 132 it is. Very nice. Then the right position, maybe move this a little bit further to the left. So at least it is aligned with this. Kind of like it though. Minus 96. Let's see what this looks like. I mean, it would be 95. Yeah, I mean, it is how it is. It's fine. I'm still happy. Very happy. Very nice. Skill tree, crude sword, gladius, wolf's bite, magic mantle, leather helmet. And you guys are right, it kind of flickers. This thing seems to disappear sometimes. Happy Cakez, did stars align somewhere? Yeah, I mean, yesterday it was kind of annoying, I have to say. Now we also have the... Wait, it's called Wizard Tangy? Wait a minute. Oh. Please tell me that Defender Tangy works. Okay, cool. This is the entire menu now. I wonder what Ramis would think of this. I think, hot take, I think he would be proud. Poor Zoe going to imitate her dad, and do the hand rubbing spasm as well. What's wrong
Gotcha,
with
bitch.
this? Okay. It is time, guys. We start playing and then we'll see if this makes sense or not. Right, so take a look. If I upgrade all of my items, and I'm completely in the middle here, so we'll put this here. If I upgrade all of the items with enough money, it shows me all of the items that I have unlocked in a list. Down below here. I think I want to keep it like this for every single thing here too. I think I want to upgrade it like this. I like this more. So we're gonna change this now one last time. And then that's it. How long have you been developing this game? In 8 days, it's going to be 1 year. No, sorry, 3 years. Not 1 year, 3 years. In 8 days, it will be 3 years. Oh man, this is awesome. G Hens, thank you very much for following, and Linus, Nicole, thank you very much for following too. That does make sense. You can't see what you have until you max out that. Yes, I can't show it otherwise on the UI. I just can't. Is it a good solution? Is it the best solution? No. But ultimately, at this point, I don't give a shit anymore. It is how it is. Because I can't make it perfectly. The eye patch looks a bit odd. It looked highlighted. The eye patch looks highlighted because it's black. With a black outline makes no sense. For the demo is fine. I think it is. Yes, 100%. So let me fix this really quickly. Let's add that in there too. And then we are finally, after 2 hours of coding, we have hopefully finalized this menu for the last time. This is the actual last rework of this menu. 100%. Okay. Last time. Yes. Yes, Rico. It's the UI. Your UI is never done. Shh, 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 shh. Psst. Don't tell them, okay? Just don't tell them. It's done, okay? Final PSD. Yes. Totally, completely, surely. 100%. Now, let's see here what we need. If it is max. I mean, can't I put this functionality into the do choice? Or maybe I can't. We already knew, bro. What was this weird thing? What is that? String max. We have this new string max here that is aligned to the right. And then it draws those if we have the maximum upgrades. Why would the heading change, by the way? The heading never changes. But shouldn't that be in the heading here? Isn't this... We have the tier? But it's so easy. Wait. This is so simple. Wait a minute. Penis.sprite ID, lol. Do I have penis there somewhere? Oh yeah, I was angry yesterday. I was actually angry. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Yeah. Draw heading. It's unlocked. So simple, man. If trip to Scotland. Fine. Why would I do upgrade cost -1? Because... Wait, if we have maximum tier, then I do this. Otherwise I put the upgrade cost to this and -1. I don't know why -1. If it's less than equal, then it draws... Ah. Wait a minute. If we have seats, if the seats are less or less than, okay. If the upgrade cost is greater or equal to 0. Huh? Wait a minute. Let's mark this as A. Don't I set this to -1? I do. So why do I set this to -1? Ah, because I want to draw it as maximum here. I see. I hate that. I hate that. Stop. Stop it, please. Mark this as B, jump to A. So if... Wait a minute. So if I have maximum tiers, I just want to draw maximum. Otherwise... I just want to draw this. It's so simple. I don't need this upgrade cost. I always supply the upgrade cost. Okay. Let's test. Nice. So we have that already. Cakes, last time I have to say, change this bad looking level to a good looking LVL, please. What framework are you using? Wait. How did you design your project to modularly change it with no long refactoring?
Hello.
Check out this, my brother. Check out this. Hot code reloading. Yeah, I think the setting button under the hero is good. What's the value of string max? String max? Oh, it's just max. It's just this. That's all it is. Nothing special. It's just this string called max. Who is he even talking to? To your mama on another screen. She's interested in what we can do tonight. You know, making plans for the evening. Do you edit your own YouTube videos or do you have someone else to do that? I edit my own YouTube videos at the moment. Yes. Which is why some of them take very long time. Like, for example, yesterday I talked about the stop killing games situation. And I haven't been able to edit the video yet, but I'll try to do it tonight. Full of spelling errors. That's not true, but yes, I do have some spelling errors sometimes, which is obviously... What is the name of this word? Embarrassing. He made the second part though. Unforgivable? No, it's embarrassing. How many languages will your game support? I don't know yet. We'll see. What framework? What framework are you using? SDL, SFML, or any low-level framework for input handling, drawing, and sound? I'm using my own code to do that, and I'm using some library functions or some libraries, single header libraries that help me load in files, like PNG files and TrueType font files. The only libraries I use is stbimage to load PNG files, and I think it's FreeType to load in TrueType font files to do font in the game. I swear you answered that question 3 times already this week. Yeah, I'm gonna answer that multiple more times. People are just interested in that, and I think it's cool. I think it's awesome. Yeah, I do repeat myself a lot, but it's fine. It takes like 1 minute or 2. It's not a big deal. Okay, now that we have Max here, we can go to this thing, and I think we don't need to draw the heading differently anymore now. Which means this can be extracted out. The upgrade cost can stay here. Let's just add a save point here. There you go. Heading. And then once we have this heading out, this entire thing goes away. This goes here. Window edge X position. And then we just draw the weapons, I think. At least he doesn't open paint to explain his libraries, which he does for the other common questions here. I'll have you know that the short about me explaining how I'm... what are the different options when making a game in C++ currently has over 10,000 views and gave me over 30 subscribers on YouTube, so... How about you eat a dick, bitch? How about that, bro? You can complain all you want. But it seems like people like this. Whoa, yeah. And it's still like, it's still gaining some.
Am I so out of touch? No.
They accidentally thought you were Pirate Software.
Subscribed.
Yeah, I mean, this...
Support for 3 years.
Thank you, my man, Firedogs. Thank you so much. When is your game coming out? I'm working on it. I'm hoping that it will come out in the next 1 to 2 years. So many views? Yeah, for me, yes, of course. When I go from, let's say, 500 views to 10,000 for a video where in the very beginning of my YouTube journey I couldn't even break 100, and then I couldn't even break 200, and then all of a sudden I can break Like, I still remember the first time I was able to break 1,000 on a YouTube video in the first day. That was really cool. I was so proud. You can make your life a lot easier. Just put some clips to the bot commands. Exclamation mark framework demo release. Yeah, Paradox, I can do many of these things, but maybe you don't realize it, but I'm essentially working all day, every day around the clock. So I'm already exhausting myself to the point where I'm not even able to keep up with all of the stuff that I have to do. So I could do all of that. It's just about finding the... I'm exhausted essentially, so oftentimes I just need to calm down. So for example, in the evenings, what I like doing to calm down is I drink a alcohol-free beer. Erdinger alkoholfrei in English. It really helps me calm down. I'm a little bit worried that the traces of alcohol might make me addicted in there. So I'm aware of that. But I think so far I'm not. I haven't been doing this for a long time, like let's say a month. I've been doing this for about a month. That's investment though. Spend 30 minutes to create that clip. You'll save 5 to 10 minutes every stream. No, because there's going to be other questions. And you know what the cool thing is? If I keep answering the questions, I get better at talking and explaining. And ultimately, I can make better short versions out of the clips. So I don't see it as being an issue. I see it as being... I see it as learning, as training. That's how I see it. So you know how Pirate Software talked about this too in his, I think one of his streams. I don't know if he ever made a short about it, where he couldn't talk at the beginning at all and he had to learn how to speak properly, speak without being interrupted, and that is practice. And you do that enough times and you just get better at talking. And that's what every streamer has to do. Essentially, unless you are very good at what you're doing and you don't really talk much. Let's say you play a game at a very high level. That's different. But I'm not that. Like, listen guys, you know me. I'm not like some high performing dude, okay? I'm just a normal person. When did you start streaming? 2 years ago and almost 3 years in 3 months, I think. In 3 months it's gonna be 3 years. I prefer a big cup of hot tea though. Ginger to be exact. I think you'll be good. It has 0.4%, like 0.4% at most. Yeah, it does have some alcohol in there, I know, and it's not much. It's traces. But then again, I don't know. Alcohol is very addictive. So I am aware. But I deliberately buy the alcohol-free versions. And there is not a single version of that particular beer that has 0.0. Otherwise, I would buy that. 2 hours ago, did you use a framework or did you write on top of OpenGL DirectX? I wrote on top of OpenGL DirectX. Kanche. You started game dev before streaming? Yes, I started game development in 2020, January. So almost 4 years now. I started learning how to make games in Unity for 3 months, then I failed, and I started making a game in Unreal Engine. I failed. It was compiling like 10 million shaders. And then I started making games in C++. And after about a year of learning C++, a year and a little bit more, like almost 1.5 years of dabbling around in C++, waking up at 4 a.m. in the morning, doing coding for 1 to 2 hours every day. I never missed a day. Not a single time. Every day. And then going to work after that, going to the gym and then going to work. I was deliberate, like I was like on point every time. It was crazy. It was a crazy time. And then I had to go to work. Yeah. And I did that every day. I was ripped like crazy as well. Yep. Now I'm fat. It's fine, dude. Don't worry about 0.4. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe you're right. It shows me these. It's not what I want. This is not what it's supposed to show. Here, any alcohol is 20 to 30 times normal drinks. Not that I drink, but economy is weird. In Germany, nothing is cheaper than beer. Well, the beer bottle that I buy is 0.5 liters or 0.4. Let's see. How much is it? The big bottle. How much is it? Is it 0.5 liters? Or is it... It's gotta be 0.5 liters. 0.5 liters, and it costs less than this. It's like €1.20. So €1.20 for like a nice drink in the evening to relax and calm down. Yeah. And usually when I have Zoe, I would just sit like this and then edit YouTube videos with my other hand. White bread has 1.9% alcohol. There's no way. Absolutely not. Then kids wouldn't be able to eat this. Absolutely, I don't believe you. No. Drink Coke, cheaper too, no. I don't want to drink Coca-Cola because it has too much sugar. Makes me addicted and fat. I did that, and that's how I gained 10 kilograms. Hefe, yeast. How do I do this? I have an idea. It works for equipment, right? Equipment upgrades. If we have this, yeah, we need this if check. So for weapons, we're currently working on weapons, right? You don't look fat though, you look nice, thank you. Well, I have lost 8 kilograms again after switching out the Coca-Cola and starting to fast in the morning. So for example, right now it's 2 p.m. for me. I've been awake since 9 a.m. and I have not eaten at all. And I'm not going to eat until 5 or 6 p.m. Maybe 4 p.m. I just don't eat early now. Ran out of food money? No, I haven't ran out of food money, but I'm just fasting in the morning to feel better and to lose weight. I didn't like the fact that I was fat before. I hated it. Fucking sucked. Oh yeah, of course, we need to turn that into a weapon choice position. Wait a minute, we don't need to do this. Let's see here. Shut the fuck up. It's only shitty songs here. Goodness. Switching from Coca-Cola to Coke to the Coke. What? Intermittent fasting? No, it's intermittent fasting. Shouldn't you eat in the morning and fast in the evening so you don't rest after eating? No, it's the other way around, bro. So first and foremost, when you go to sleep and you sleep, let's say more than 6-7 hours, you have already been fasting for 6 to 7 hours. And so it is easier for you to stay fasted than if you were to eat something, spike your blood sugar. And then now when the blood sugar comes down, you get really, really hungry to eat again. And now it's easier for you, or more difficult for you to stay or to start fasting because you have this craving of, oh, I actually would like to eat now. When you're sleeping, this drop in blood sugar or whatever from the evening is not as hard. It's not gonna hit you as hard because you're sleeping. And on top of that, you're already fasting when you sleep because you have extended periods of time where you don't eat. When you are during the day, when you start eating, oftentimes there's not a single time period where you go more than 4 to 5 hours. My God, more than 4 to 5 hours without eating. Usually after 4 hours, you start eating again because you're feeling hungry. Great tactic if you want to lose weight blindly. I need my brain working in the morning. Yeah, you think that your brain works worse in the morning if you don't eat, but for me it's actually the opposite. I work better if I don't eat because I don't, like my blood sugar is stable. It doesn't go up, it doesn't go down. And so it's easier for me to concentrate. So what you're seeing here right now is an improved version of myself. Okay, that should tell you. Goodness. That's not a good thing. I know that. Oh. Hi, y'all. Hello there. The Dan or the Dan? I fast while chewing. That's actually a good point. Cakez made more progress today than the entire week. No, that has nothing to do with today. I do this every day. And the cool thing about it is that streaming takes so much attention from me that I don't need to... Why is it not showing the weapons? Oh. Oh goodness. We need X again. How do we do this? We have window center.x minus menu size. Upgrade menu size. .x divided by 2. Wait, we need the size. Shit. We need the upgrade menu size in x minus 2 times padding. Then we need to divide this by this time 4. We need to divide this by max item tiers, which would be 4. And then that is the padding. So that would be a const float upgrades padding. Yeah. This, I think, and then the X position is Windows center X minus upgrades menu size with X divided by 2 plus padding plus upgrades padding divided by 2. Does this make sense to you guys? Yeah, it does, right? That's what we did earlier. Of course. And then we do X position. And the weapon choices position dot y plus some arbitrary number of, let's say 30. Does that make sense to you guys? Do you know what I just did? Shit. How is that so far down? I actually don't need to... Oh, no, beautiful. You just wait. Haha. Do you see this? Now I'm showing the upgrades. It's funny how this... how the sword just gets bigger. It works. It does work. So what we need to do here is turn this const float and this X position here. I want to turn this into another const. Const float. It's not the X position. X position for unlocked upgrades. Upgrades. Unlocked upgrades padding. That's a big one, man. Now we're gonna put this on top here. Okay. Big question. When creating a big game like this one, how do you manage to skip to a specific place? Do you not want to lose? You do not want to lose time to go through the menu, etc. Oh, big question. When you're creating a big game like this, how do you manage to skip to a specific place? Do you not want to lose time to go through menu, etc.? I don't know what you mean by a specific place. You mean the game? That's game design. That has nothing to do with coding. I don't know. You just iterate. Not sure. Like you try out and then you play your game and you realize that, oh, it sucks. Let me do it better. I don't really know. What is this song? All right. So now we're gonna do this for all of the items here. I think they mean how can you stay focused on important parts, which you can't, by the way. No, I don't even think this is a good idea to do. To be honest, like completely honest, after hearing how the developer of Stardew Valley made this game, I think this is a dumb idea. To only focus on the important tasks that you need to do right now. Because it could be so fucking boring that you'd rather not work on your game at all instead of doing something else. And so it might lead to procrastination. So I'm a big proponent of you work on what you want to work on right now and then you work on that to stay motivated. I have a video in the making about knowing what makes a game good. Oh, really? Cool. You want to link your YouTube video? Your YouTube channel? Are you a YouTuber too, Kanche? Cool. That's awesome. You have some cool videos? Alright, so weapon upgrades. We have this if check here and then the else case. And I'm pretty sure... Guys, I'm pretty sure... that this could be turned into a function, but I'm just not gonna do this right now. So, let's change. Weapons have been changed. Let us change the equipment next. So first and foremost, this is not needed anymore. We can get rid of this. We can get rid of this. We can take this right here and put it here. Then we should have the same as the weapons. We have 4 things here. We have 5 things here. Equipment. We draw a heading and then the window edge X position. I only need to do this in the else case. Okay. This needs to be here. Then essentially we need to do an if-else. Now this will be my first video. This is why it takes so damn long. I wish you good luck then, man. And yeah, hopefully it goes well. But don't expect too much. Usually the first video of most YouTube channels don't really get much views. But if your video is good, it might gain views over time. Because, you know, people will keep coming back to it. Okay, so then the else case here. We don't need the heading anymore. Good. And I'm pretty sure this... Wait a minute. I'm calculating it here.
Gotcha, bitch.
I'm confused. Do I use this or not? Doesn't seem to be usable. It doesn't seem. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be used. Okay. Hey, thank you, Sharkas, for following, man. Okay, this is really difficult right now. I think this X position is fine, and then we do equip choices position. And then we do equipment choices. Item choices. Armor choices. I should really create a function out of this. But at this point, at this item type, item data. And we need to get it from the armor choices. Armor choices, equip. Armor choices. Okay, so now we should have the next one. That should have automatic spacing too. Yes, okay. Second one is done. Now we just need to work with abilities. Which actually we can't. Unless we gain a lot of levels. Well, maybe I can. I need to gain a lot of levels though. Or I'm gonna quickly create connections so that we can get... Oh shit. Like this. Okay, save this. We need to gain some levels to test. But this is looking good. I plan to make 2 videos on the same topic, so I can redirect people to the right one or get people to look both if they want to see the other angle. I think that could be good for the algorithm, maybe. Inukai retracted another message. That's nice. I'm exhausted. Our team decided to work on an MMO. But been a fun month. And how far did you get? Classic Inukai. Can I see this still here? What did he type? Oh, you got lucky. Also, what happened? What happened to my camera? Is it so small? Must be some sort of keybind that I pressed. Stop it. Alright. Man, what a day. We made some really good progress. Look at this. Very happy about this. Very nice. Super happy. Cakes, your camera size always changes when you skip song. No, I must have misclicked then. Yeah, I must have misclicked. Yeah, it is. It's a misclick then. I have to be careful. Fat fingers, yeah. Fat fingers and he's fasting. Okay, bro. Cool. Man, I'm so proud. Goodness. Mind linking it? Sure, of course. Yeah, you can link it. Of course, I don't mind. Of course. Awesome. I'm very happy. There's a lot of spacing for the weapons right now, but yeah, it is a lot of spacing, but yeah. Okay, guys, we're gonna quickly speedrun this. Let's use the rusty sword. Oh, we got taunt. Taunts an enemy, forcing them to attack the caster. Overtime, game dev, itch.io. Damn, these guys are strong. I got money because I already have unlocked all of the items. Okay, we got another level. Next ability is unlocked. Okay, I just need to check whether the abilities behave correctly now as well. This currently behaves correctly. This guy's gonna spam. Oh, actually, it does work. Seem to work here. Oh wow, is it rotating? Okay, he's intervening someone. I don't know which one he is intervening. Huh, interesting. It shows this. Like, this is something that is still not functioning correctly, but cool. Does seem to work. Very nice. You know what I'm missing in my game, guys? Okay, we have iron skin now. Alright, hopefully he doesn't use it because it doesn't work. Thank goodness. He's not using it. Skeleton death animation is wrong, I think. You mean for the... Let's see. I think it's fine. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Hopefully he can kill them all now. Alright, so that's the last one. Good. Let's see. Control K. What happens when I need to fix the code first. So we need to get this if-else check here to the abilities. So first and foremost, this gets out of here to the very top. We need to get the upgrade cost. We get that here. Is this a C++ framework? This is my own C++ code, bro. I basically I made a tutorial on this engine. I made a tutorial on YouTube on how I made this. This is something I came up with over the course of, I don't know how long. 2 years, 3 years. Draw unlocks.
Gotcha, bitch.
Wait a minute. It's drawing the unlocks now. So we need to get the abilities. Get ability options. This is the heading. This is the draw unlocks. This is no longer needed here. This is not needed. This is the every ability that he has. The options. I think I'm a bit confused right now as to whether this will work or not. Hero, wait a minute. Something is wrong. Okay. I can't concentrate with this music. Marks bar abilities. Hero abilities. Dot count. And then we have ability choices. Position. We go through the abilities. Then over here we have ability. Const, we don't change it. Ability is hero. Abilities on I. And then we draw the sprite using the ability sprite ID. Think that's it. Hopefully. It does build. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, wow. Holy shit, like it fits perfectly. Max. Maybe it fits a little too perfectly, but it does. What do you guys think? So this is what it looks like when you have a fully upgraded hero. This is what the... Oh, you can't see, of course. Let me quickly cheat some money. So this is what it looks like when you have a fully up... Fuck, some buff issues happening right now. Shit, man. Alright, so this is what it looks like. Fuck, man, stop with the assertions. Fuck you, don't care. Stop with the owner. Fuck, man. The stupid God damn it. I can't debug my game because this fucking... No, this shit is bugged. This shit here. This buff is bugged. Fine, I'm just gonna move my head away. It's okay. I'm just gonna move myself away. Also, I'm too big. Look. This is what it looks like when you have a fully upgraded hero. He's big? Oh yeah. Look at the knockback. Are all 4 weapons active, Cakes? Yes, that's why they are shown. I love the helmet. This is what it is, guys. You can see down here the abilities are being cast. Why is there a G-string armor upgrade? This is a necklace. It's a ruby necklace, bro. It's not a G-string. I'm not sure where that comes from, but yeah. I think I'm happy. Like,
I'm pretty sure that even Ramus would approve of this.
even Ramis would be like, Cakez, sir, you did a good job here. You have improved this point, this menu to the maximum. Now it is clear what you need. Right? Even Ramis would approve of this. W, yeah. Is it OpenGL or Vulkan? It's OpenGL. The fact that you can see the oranges wearing and wielding the items is such a great thing. I think so too, yes. Not all of the items, of course, but the latest ones with the most, yeah. He didn't agree and left in disappointment. He didn't even join yet. So you can't say that because you don't know. You're wrong. I'm so happy, man. I think I managed to create a really good menu here. I'm very, 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 very happy. Oh, that's awesome. Self-jerking, of course, man. This is so nice. Do I even need to display Max here? That's the question now. Do I need to display this? Because it shows me all of it here. Do I need this? Yes? Needs experience progress bar, but that's the only thing missing. I can't put it there, bro. There's no way to show the experience progress bar somewhere. The players think it's a menu to select. I remember younger me especially wanting to play games because I could see the units wearing the equipment I put on them. Yeah, me too. Exactly. You're right. Does it work for the wizard already? No, I finished the defender first. I decked the defender with... I gave the defender all of the items. The wizard has no items. He doesn't have anything. He doesn't even have a skill tree yet. So, this is the content again. Now, let's get rid of all of these connections here. Because they're totally wrong. This is what we have so far. The rest that we have to do, obviously, is content now. Content on the skill tree. Fix some of the abilities. This ability right here is bugged. That's why the game crashed earlier on. I need to program this again. It's been a while since I programmed this. Yeah, I feel the background where you select the character could be a little bit brighter, so the branches would be more visible. You think this background here? I mean, I could also make the branches more visible. But I feel like it's fine. It creates a really nice contrast for what you have. It's very dark. Might just be me. Yeah, I know what you mean, but I think it's okay. Open the chests. It's just money. Very nice. You know what we need to work on as well? I feel like that is gameplay, but maybe not in the sense that Ramus likes it. But I guess we'll do that much later, otherwise he's gonna get angry with me. Update git commit. Yeah, we will git commit in a second. Git reset hard. Yeah, let's push this really quickly because we made really good changes. I don't know why this keeps happening, but I can't see git commit. Final upgrade. No, final touch to the upgrade menu. Good push. Cakez, just think WWRD. What would Ramus do? Kappa. Holy shit. Oh, it's uploading the songs too from Necropolis. Necropolis, I saw your message. I haven't been able to read the entire message yet though. But I appreciate, like so far what I have read from your message, I really appreciate yeah, your point. And I do understand as well about the shorts and stuff. I think though, like to, you know, to tell you directly here now, I think your songs are like 10 times better than what most YouTube shorts or videos have in background songs. And they are unique. So you don't need to be... Yeah. I think they're good. They're really good. You know what we need to work on next, guys? I'll show you. Hello, Rufus and Doofus. Good morning. Gameplay? Yeah. I mean, I'll show you. How's Germany doing at Olympics? I don't even know, man. I stopped watching after the intro to the Olympics. God, man, it's so cool. Game's looking so cool. Thank you. Yeah, I'm happy. It's really cool. Level 3, I guess we go with cooldowns because that's one thing that does something. So here's what I mean. Take a look at this. We need a sound effect. We need something that keeps glowing bigger and bigger and bigger. Like Vampire Survivors. The unlocking of the chest is not cool enough yet. I think I'm literally going to copy what Vampire Survivors does, yes. Because I like it. It's actually a really cool idea. Yeah, first message. The game is super awesome, but the hit sound is extremely loud and annoying. No, really? Really, Tobias? You think the hit sound sucks? I spent like... How long did we spend on this? A week? I spent like a week on the sound effect, bro. Are you sure? It's Reaper o'clock. I would say a bit, yeah. Ah, shit, man. Maybe just reduce the volume. What if I reduce the volume? Add a bit more variance to it. At the end of every stream, you should compile the executable and act like the player and work your way backwards into thinking what to finish the next day to complete the demo. But I do. Yesterday we did that, and this is the result for today. Hey? What the fuck? What happened to my weapons? Hey? Oh, okay, so there was a bug with loading. It sounds like a random, like a balloon popper 101. Okay, bro. Bagino, thank you very much for following. I like the sound. I can see why. Like, okay, so Dev Spudgers came in here, like I think it was yesterday, saying how if this sound is going to be played a lot, it needs to be much smoother and maybe not as loud. So maybe we have to go and revisit the sound to make it much smoother. I don't know how you would make a sound smooth, but maybe Necropolis can tell me a couple of things about how to make something smooth. Smoother and different on the material of the monsters they hit. It sounds alright, however. Imagine if it's as bad as Blood CD, where you get endless amounts of enemies at the end. Then it would end. Then I would end myself. Yeah, I guess I know what you mean. You can vary the pitch randomly a little bit. We do that already, but maybe the pitch is not random enough. Are you planning on changing sounds depending on the weapon, like a sword? No, not at the moment. At the moment, I basically do the same thing as balloons. There's one impact sound, and I only have skeletons at the moment. And I want to make that one sound as good as possible first. So what do we get? A weapon or the ability? I like this. I like this a lot. I feel like this is a little clamped up here still, but otherwise, wow. Very nice. Okay, so yeah, like Shady Devin said, what do we do next after this? What engine are you using? I'm trying to get into game dev myself. The game looks awesome, by the way, and I like the skill tree in a tower defense game. Oh, that's awesome to hear. I use this one right here. I made it myself. It's basically OpenGL and some other libraries to load in. So we left off with the fact that there were skeleton enemies coming or approaching, and in order to deal with them we had to get a weapon which we got beforehand that gives us armor penetration, and using the armor penetration we could now beat the skeletons, otherwise they would take 1 damage. And now next thing after this is the wizard Tangy that we unlock, that allows that specializes in fire and cold spells that deal magic damage which ignore armor. So essentially after the game has given us one way to deal with armored enemies, we are getting another unit that will help us defeat armored enemies. No magic armor. There is magic armor too, yes. Like the game will unpack itself slowly but surely with every new level. But in the first level I will teach the basics. I will probably not teach magic resistance, but we'll see. So now that we have 2 options to deal with this. Oh shit, what happened here? How is this reset? Uh-oh. I mean, as long as this one works, it's fine. Alright, let's see. Now we can work on... Yeah, so these guys... There's going to be... No, there's... This round spawns a lot of them. You guys really think it's bad? The sound? Yeah. Yeah, shut the fuck up, okay. My ears hurt. It's literally... come on, guys, it's not. Just lower the volume. Yeah, I'm gonna lower the volume. It's fine. But I do have to say, the balloons pop is much more fun. Okay, we got the eye patch. The eye patch is something we have to redesign. Because I think it doesn't work very well. Alright, we got the mage now. I think I want to put him early on, even though he can't hit here. I would like to put him here, but there's a tree. So I guess I'll put him... here. Yeah, so the mage doesn't have any weapons, any skills, or any armor pieces yet. Sounds a bit empty and too high pitched. Like cakes, this guy says. Like cakes, this guy says. Okay, so we got another armored enemy right now approaching that has very high armor, and even these guys can't beat him, but we have the mage to deal with this. And potentially we should be able to unlock a weapon here that gives us armor PS2. But he is doing full damage to them. And he can even burn them. And then the armor blocks off, or the armor runs off, shatters off, essentially, and we have the normal skeleton after that. So this is the idea of the game. Maybe a little bit like balloons, where, you know, skeletons spawn smaller skeletons, bigger skeletons spawn smaller skeletons. The mage has cocaine on top of his stick. You can try adding an RNG alter to alter the hit pitch sound slightly so it doesn't repeat the same sound. It does though. I actually have that. Let me see. Should have this. Should be here. Let's see. Yeah. Frequency range. We do 1 plus the random range. Now I could increase this range to 0.1. But I feel like that's a bit too much. I think you can hear this way too much then. Also, it will not take effect right now. I would have to restart the game first. Okay, where do we spend the next point? We already have 6 points. I think leveling up is too fast. I feel like it needs to be some sort of exponential curve instead of linear. I've already gotten 6 skill points on round 6. I'm already level 6 in round 6. And this guy's level 1. The discrepancy is too high. Wait, do I not have enough effects? Really? Let's do 2000 effects. Once you have designed all the rounds, you can balance XP. Yeah, I guess you're right. I suppose you're right. However, let's say I balance a round. And I'm assuming to have this ability right now. And then later on I go and balance the experience points. Now I can't have this ability anymore. Now I need to rebalance the rounds. See what I mean? But maybe it's not as big of a deal as I think it is. Maybe not. Okay, let's see here. Typically, devs use 0.2, not 0.1 for pitch change, by the way. Really? Null exception? How do you know that? Really? That much? Wait, really? Where do you know this information from? Freya Holmer, as an example? X.com? Unsolicited fun fact. Since pitch is a multiplicative quantity, uniformly distributed random values will be biased towards the higher pitch. To make it perceptually uniform, you can randomize in log scales. Pitch A times XP, T times ln B divided by A, where the random value is between 0 and 1. A and B is 0.8 and 0.2. 1.2. I usually call this function I usually call this function ERB for exponential interpolation. It's super useful for anything involving multiplicative quantities like pitch, scale, zoom, etc. But does this take into account that is a sound effect? We're talking about a sound effect here. It's for SFX. Imagine a final super powerful 3-eyed Tangy whose final ability can kill all enemies on screen, but he sacrifices himself in the process. Test how the 0.8 and 1.2 sound like. I think it would be too much, but yeah, sure, we can.
Gotcha, bitch.
Tropical Bananas, thank you very much for following. I don't know about this, bro. What distribution do you use? I have no clue, bro. Also, I don't even know how to put this in. XP T times ln. What is T? And what is ln? Pitch. Log. So let's try this. What is T even? See, like, ln is log. Log floats. What is T? Natural log. Look at the post. Unsolicited fun fact. Since pitch is a multiplicative quantity, uniformly distributed random values will be biased towards the higher pitch. To make it perceptually uniform, you can randomize in log scale. T is a random value. Oh. I'm stupid. Actually set this here. Okay. Like this. That's what you're saying. Every couple cycle will have a different value lemao. Every compile cycle will have a different value. Yeah, I mean, you're supposed to have a random pitch every time you hit this here. Of course. That's how it's supposed to go. So what do you guys think? I feel like it changes way too much. You guys think it's better? I like it. Guys, listen to this. Do you hear that? There's too much variation here. So this is not real. So like, this is what I mean. Has this been tested in the game with this exact thing? Or what is this? Is this for sound effects? I don't think so. There's no way that this is... Absolutely not. There's no way that anyone that's making a game would be fine with this. There are no way. This formula is for eliminating the bias towards higher values. So see, this is what I mean. This formula is not... This formula is... No, if I do it for some sound effects and for some I don't, then this sounds even worse. Because now sometimes you have a sound effect that sounds completely off. Hey, I need more money and you need to cheat money. Guys, it's too much. Even 0.1 is too much. Sorry. Maybe instead of random range, choose from an area of verified values. No. Like, it has to... No. It would still sound shit. Oh, wait. Sorry about this, guys. I'm very sorry. I need to restart the game for this to take effect. Okay. Let's see. Hey. Oh, yeah. First one has to be here. Guys.
I literally had this before. This was the exact same thing that I had before, guys. It was the exact same thing. What are you talking about?
The formula helps though. It was the exact same thing. It's exactly the same thing, bro. It sounds exactly the same. Exactly the same thing, but different code. Yeah, it's the same thing. What you're talking about, man. No, it's less biased towards higher pitches. Before chat wasn't involved, so it's now subjectively better. Well, did you change something? I came back and it sounds breathable. Ah! Shut the fuck up. Okay. Shade made it, so it's better. Yeah, sure. I can see that. Guys, I do XP and log F. Come on. And I do a random range. Come on. Guys. This is dumb. Sorry, but this is stupid. I'd rather not do... I'd keep it, but I'd rather not do it. This is just more efficient. There's going to be a lot of sound effects, okay? I'd rather not... maybe this is coping. You know, I'm on high copium right now. But, yeah... I feel like... this is fine enough. Exactly the same thing. Also, like, how can a random range be biased towards higher pitches? Huh? This sounds way worse. You guys are fucking lying. You guys are lying. Cakes, do you know when you shovel snow blocks in Minecraft sounds exactly like that? Actually true, yeah. True. Did you make your own sprites and backgrounds? Yes, I did. Over time I drew a little bit here and a little bit there. Yep. Yeah. Guys, you're biased. Don't let the bias defeat you, okay? You're biased. Don't look at the options menu, okay? It's bad. Fine, we play the game. Goodness. We're not biased, your sound is biased towards higher pitch noises. Okay, bro. Stop coping. Okay. Yesterday we left off with the skill tree. I wanna add some changes to this. Over here we get physical damage by 10%. This is essentially just buffing our damage from the get-go, which is a lot. And then also radius is also buffing our damage essentially from the get-go. So it's making the base unit stronger. What I don't like about stuff like this is that it affects the base unit in maybe too much of a powerful way. So for example, if I play level 1, I beat level 1 with no skills unlocked, right? Round 1, level 1, no skills unlocked. It was easy, or I was able to do it. Now I get 10% more damage. Now it's even easier than before. I feel like this is not that great, but I could also be coping. Skill tree UI editor looks very cool. I think I needed this. Like, I needed this essentially, otherwise I would have not been able to make the skill tree. Because every single node in the skill tree has an ID, and these connections, doing them by hand would be a nightmare. So essentially, like this stuff, I needed this immediately. Yeah. I like the skill tree editor. Maybe I will make this public to the player base too at some point. Yep. We'll see. I always thought you hard-coded it a lot, like in your, everything else in your game. Yeah, that would have been really, really bad. Okay, let's see. Chat is biased, Cakez is unbiased and has perfect ears. No, I'm not saying that, but yeah. Guys, did I miss some of your messages? Are you using Raylab? TS random 021. Rami, I'm not using Raylab. No, I'm using C++ and OpenGL. Yeah, I feel like this is a bit loud. You've missed an important message from Waidongsha. I did? Why don't you add shortcuts like press 1 to place the tower quickly and keep dragging tower every time? XD, because I don't have the shortcut yet. But that's something I will do in the future. I didn't miss a message. Why don't you gobble these nuts? Very funny. Ha 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 ha. Very funny, sir. How are you using the value to vary the pitch? Is it just the value to you set in the audio API or do you process the sound yourself? It's a value in the audio API. Yep. It's a pitch value there. And direct sound would have probably the same thing. Okay, let's see here.
This is a YouTube advertisement.
You know, I'll start off by saying this. If you...
Let's see here. Tomorrow we're gonna work on more gameplay. Now I would like to watch a video. Let's see here, release my game. I think I found something really interesting lately that I would like to watch. There you go. Is it... Wait, can I copy this? No, I can't, right? Or can I do... Okay.
One of the most controversial...
Hello and welcome to my list of newbie...
No, I hate that, man.
C++ is a general-purpose program.
Hello and welcome to my list of newbie C...
One of the most controversial...
There you go. Let's see. 1 year ago. Okay, good. There you go, guys. This one right here. A lot of choices there, champ. React time, true. The audio processes Cakez. Cakez processing audio. I can't imagine that. More gameplay tomorrow. Why should we trust you? You have been lying for almost 2 weeks. Path of Exile after my ass. Yeah, true. I agree. But in my defense, we'll start very soon, okay? I promise. When is Dark Souls 2? Soon. Who is that guy? There you go. When is demo? I'm working on it, okay? So, like, here is why I find this interesting. My advice, self-taught programmers, listen up. I think that unless you have someone teaching you programming, the best way to learn programming is to be self-taught. As far as I know, now correct me if I'm wrong, but even like most of the universities don't really teach you programming. So for example, I went and got myself a a computer science degree, and during that degree, while we did do some coding, most of the time it was in a team. And when you're working in a team, while yes, you can, you know, how do you say that? Man sich selbst einbinden in English. I wish I was English, man. I wish I was English. Not, how do you say that? Wenn man sich selbst einbindet ins Team. Das Team mit einbringen. Self-involved, English. Contribute to the team. Bring, yield, fetch, push, team player. Your team said super cool, who carried you? Contribute. Nah, like it's not the word I'm looking for. Fully introduce her. Experience, nah. Bring value to the team. No, it's like, so there's two options that you can do, okay? There's like a group of people, that's a team. And you in the team could just sit back like this and let everyone else do the talking. Or du kannst dich ins Team mit einbringen and do shit. And you're the one that talks. And you're the one that makes the decision. Take initiative. Maybe it's called take initiative. In a team. Take lead. Proactive team player. I think that's the best way to that's the best way to phrase it, yeah. Okay, so how do you say that? How do you say that? So you could decide whether to be proactive in a team. So you take the lead, you talk, or you just lay back and do nothing. And so most of the time in a team, there's a couple of people that are proactive, and the rest, at least in university, they don't really care. They sit there, they talk. I've had people in my team that watched League of Legends while we were programming. Which, you know, was fine. I didn't really care. I wanted to do the programming. I had fun, and I'm pretty sure this guy had fun too, whatever he was watching. But it was League of Legends. And so, even if you do that, which I did, you are still not learning, in my opinion, you're still not learning a lot in a traditional university, because you would need to program literally almost every day to have some sort of, what is it called now, man? Fuck. Not mentality. Oh my god. Wait. Consistency, yes. To have some sort of consistency to be, like to improve and get better. Yeah, that's the most important part. Routine, yes. Because you're not getting, well, you do learn something, but you forget most of the things if you stop programming after the project is over. Which in university is far, at least for us in Germany, when you go to a general university, you program sometimes, and most of the other time you do theoretical stuff. So the only way I became a programmer, even after I've done my bachelor's degrees, I did it like in the normal time frame that you do that in. I never had to repeat a single test. I always passed every test that I did. I was terrible. And so the only way I learned programming was to self-teach to teach myself to do it. And that was through consistency. I told myself I'm gonna program every day for at least 10-15 minutes, and I would do that every day. I didn't want to do it. I would look at the clock and I would sit down for 10-15 minutes actually writing some code. Not watching a YouTube video, then pretending I learned something because I watched a YouTube video about something and then moved on. No, I actually sat down, put out the editor, Visual Studio Code in my case, typed in some code that I wanted to type in or needed to type in, you know, whether that be repeating a tutorial or working on something new that I've never done before. And then after that, I called myself, I pat myself on the back. It's like, good job, Cakez, you did it today. And then I could do whatever I wanted. And that's how I learned to code. And I know how to code, okay? I can do an entire game in C++. Yes. With sound. And some other cool stuff. Yeah. And that's not an easy task. One of the hardest tasks you can do. To write an engine in a game in C++. Let's get rid of this. But let's see, what does he have? Listen up, my advice. I wonder what type of advice you can give. If I were to give advice, I think the number one thing is to be consistent. Force yourself to work for 10-15 minutes every day. Build a habit. Once you have built a habit, you will more likely stick with programming or whatever project you want to work on. Game, website, some application that does video encoding, or don't know, whatever you're into. And then you will stick with this. And don't feel bad about not making much progress. You should feel good about yourself if you actually did something, whether that is 1 line of code or 10 line of code, whether that is 10 minutes or 10 hours. It doesn't matter, because you are not going to code 10 hours every day. Absolutely not.
One of the most controversial topics in programming has always been the college degree. There's traditional education, and then there's self-taught
See, he went into the same problems that I went into, Interesting.
Programming. And in past videos, I've expressed my opinion on college degrees and how important they are for software engineering roles.
Yeah,
but I haven't specifically spoken.
So, like, that's the issue, right? They require you to have a college degree, but you don't learn much in the college. So you're wasting money going to college, and you're not getting enough out of it. At least in a more theoretical college, which, if you are young, obviously you think that's good to go, and you're not. Well, it's on you, but you're young. At least as me, as a boy, as teenager, I didn't know what the fuck I was gonna do, so I just went there and thought I would learn some programming.
Talking about self-taught programming because I did go the traditional education route. But in this video...
Wait, so is it okay if I make very little progress in 10 hours? Yeah, of course. And you spend time thinking about coding and you did some coding. Let's say coding, right? Could be anything. Of course, you worked. You did something. Now, you will probably feel bad about not making much progress, but that's what the next day is for. And the day after that. So, for example, yesterday we worked on this little menu right here. And today we finalized it. This menu completely changed today. And I left this menu in a terrible state yesterday because I didn't know what to do. We didn't make any progress on it. If anything, we made backwards progress. But that's just what happens. Important is to come back. They want to know if you can push through. That's what the degree is for. The degree, in my opinion, the bachelor's degree is to teach you to learn by yourself. And it could be any subject, anything that you learn there. It doesn't matter. It teaches you to hold yourself accountable, that you pass the tests, that you go to university, you go to the lectures, and you basically start becoming an adult. You take more responsibility to do these things. That's what I see university as for. It's more like a social thing, like a growing up thing than actually teaching. But obviously there are universities that teach very good stuff too. Obviously they teach stuff. I learned a lot of math too, which I forgot, but yes, yeah.
I have someone who didn't. My friend Kenny Gunderman is in town, and he's a self-taught programmer who works as a software engineer, and he's also a YouTuber. So I had him come over so that I can make a video specifically about self-taught programming. I have a lot of strong opinions on this topic, but since I come from a traditional education background, I did want to get that other perspective from an actual self-taught.
So I don't think you can call yourself self-taught only if you have no bachelor's degree, because I call myself a self-taught programmer even with a bachelor's degree in computer science, because I didn't learn much programming in computer science. I basically learned almost nothing. I did learn some data structures and some theoreticals, but you never do. Yeah, you never do. So you can still be self-taught even if you have a computer science degree.
Programmer. So I'm going to share my opinions and advice first, and then we'll cut to his opinions and advice later on in the video. But before we do that, I do want to mention the fitting sponsor for this video, which is Zero to Mastery. Zero to Mastery is a platform with dozens of courses and online resources to help people learn how to code and then get hired in the tech industry.
I guess I'm going to skip that.
All right, so coming from a traditional education background, my advice has always been, is college great? Yes. Do you need it? Absolutely not. Now, of course, that's a little bit of a generalization because there are programming jobs out there that do require a college degree. When it comes to advice on this, like should you go the traditional education route versus self-taught programming route, it is really specific to you as a person. But since this is YouTube and I'm speaking to a lot of you here, I'm going to generalize and say that most programming jobs nowadays do not require a college degree.
Let's see. Like, where would you like to program if you wanted to make a game? Which game company would you like to join if you were to join a game company? Let's take a look. Valve? Do they have open slots? Riot? Valve Corporation? How do we find the jobs? We make games, Steam and hardware. Join us. We are a typical company. So you want to do game design? We are always hiring. We hire people with broad skill sets who also exhibit deep expertise. While nobody at Valve has a job title, we do have certain fields that we're always looking to hire in. Level designer. Let's say you want to be a level designer. We're always looking. Level designers, Valve, across, blah, blah, blah. Level designers help create. It's an entertainment. Values, entertainment company, deliver. We hire people with broad skill sets who also exhibit expertise. We read that. Level designers at Valve contribute a wide variety. We participate in design sessions to create outlines of game experience. We build game worlds in 3D and scripting, gameplay, story elements. We work on dynamic blah 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 animation. Do you prefer to collaborate with peers to define work rather than simply follow? When applying, include the recent examples of levels or environment you have made. Good. So you can click on apply now. Then you set your name, your email address, what you would like to, how do you discover this opportunity? And then attach documents. PDF doc, docx files. GGG? Okay, Grinding Gear Games. Jobs. Can we find? We're currently hiring in all roles. Grinding Gear Games. That's a bit wide. Let me change that. There you go. Grinding Gear Games is looking to hire VFX artists and C++ engine programmers. There you go, guys. C++. Hell yeah. We're offering. Let's go to the C++ programmer. We are looking for a C++ engine programmers. That's me! Giga Company, to work on our in-house engines and tools. Our engine is specific to Path of Exile and an attempt to solve the problems uniquely generated by the dynamic gameplay that we support while taking advantage of the opportunities granted by our fixed camera perspective. We are seeking someone with extreme knowledge of modern... I mean, I have C++, but okay, extremely strong knowledge of at least one modern graphics API. I know good amount of Vulkan and OpenGL. Extreme, yeah, DirectX or Vulkan. There are 3 or more years of engine development. I actually have this. I've been trying to make a C++ game for over 3 years now. Or graphics programming experience. A bachelor's degree in computer science. Software engineering or equivalent. There we go. That's what we were searching for. So they do want this. They do want this. It's always optional. Yeah, I guess it's optional. C++ code samples required. Must be willing to complete a technical interview if requested to do so. I would still apply. Tell them you're happy to learn. Yeah, sure, of course. Like, let's say I was gonna look for a job right now. I would apply and say, I'm happy to learn. I mostly program in C like C++, not in C++ modern wise. But I'm happy to learn. Oh. So yeah, anyways. Equivalent could be anything. Yeah, but still, a bachelor's degree looks like, you know, they want. Let's see here. Okay. There you go.
The past few years, people have started to place a lot of value on self-learning. And since everybody moved to online and people have developed all of these resources and courses, people understand how easy it is to self-learn. And there's absolutely no way that anybody...
But I don't think just following a course online is the same thing as self-learning, to be honest. It is, because the course is teaching you something, but I feel like you're really only starting to learn when you're going out of your way to create something new or something that you want to do. I think that's when you start to learn for real. So I feel like that is actually self-learning rather than just following a tutorial. I think a tutorial is like the first step on your way to self-learn, but you self-learn when you do something new that you want to do.
You can say nowadays that a
Because
tradition...
like you could go to, what is it called? You could go to Udemy and do this course and now you have this placard. But that doesn't mean that you know this stuff. You have done it once and you probably forgot most of the things because, well, if someone tells you something, it is not as ingrained in your brain as if you just do it yourself and you figure it out yourself. It's a huge difference. Because there's emotion associated with you uncovering something or making something or making a mistake, because you will put yourself down for the mistake and you will rise yourself up, you will pat yourself on the back for doing something good. And that is more, that keeps you, how do you say that? That ingrains itself stronger in your brain than if you just let someone teach you.
Education is necessarily more valuable than a self-taught education. The same information that you will be learning in traditional education, you can teach yourself. That information is out there for everybody to learn. It's more dependent on you as a person and what environment you want to put yourself into so that you can learn this stuff in the best way possible. College is great, right? You get to learn alongside peers and develop your skills and learn from your peers and instructors who have different knowledge and different things. And you get face-to-face interaction with people, which makes communicating really easy.
Nah, I'm not really a face-to-face person. Like I'm more of an introvert, but it's true. Like I had a very smart guy with me who would always explain me everything. And he was never mad or anything. He always looked for a better way to explain me something if I didn't understood what the fuck was going on. And he is, in my opinion, like one of the smartest people I know. That guy's a chat. No, it's not.
For learning and retaining all of this information. Okay. However, this doesn't necessarily mean it's the best environment for learning. First of all, it's tough to generally say that college computer science is a great thing to go into, considering every computer science program at every different university or college is completely different. The instructors will be different, the people will be different.
I don't agree with this. I'm pretty sure you all have learned about flowcharts. I'm pretty sure all of you have learned about data structures. You have learned most likely a programming language. I'm pretty sure there was a section about C and C++ in there, but it wasn't very long. I'm pretty sure it's mostly the same everywhere. Yeah.
The environment will be different.
But it's just not enough.
The material will be different. And when you're enrolled in a program in college and you're having a tough time learning from an instructor, the way to change your instructor would be to drop the class or switch the class or maybe switch universities altogether into a different program. Whereas if you're self-teaching and you're trying to learn something and you have a certain resource that isn't doing it for you, you could switch, take a different course, learn from a different online instructor, and maybe learn it from someone else that easily. I just don't necessarily think there's any right way for you to learn. Just because you went to college doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to know more or be any better of a programmer than somebody who's self-taught. And just because you're self-taught.
No, I think someone who's self-taught is always going to be more knowledgeable than someone that goes to university, at least when it comes to coding, because the university is not gonna make you code more than you do yourself. Because if you really wanna self-teach you, and you stick to it, you're gonna do way more coding than someone that just goes to university and learns there. Like, it just happens automatically. There will be days where you code all day.
Caught doesn't mean you know any better or are going to be any better of a programmer than somebody that went.
Yeah, bro, someone who's serious about it and both self-teaches and attends university is gonna be better. Exactly. So someone who's really serious about it attends university and teaches himself. Yes. But we're talking about the guy that only goes to university to learn and the guy that only teaches himself. The guy that teaches himself will be much better than the guy who's only going to university. 100%.
To college. Because of societal conventions, people put a lot of value on the college degree. However, I don't know about you guys, but
and how do I know that? Because I did that. I only learned what I was in university.
When I was in college, I remember there were a lot of people partying, sleeping in class, skipping class, and even people cheating. But when it comes to self-taught programming, there's also flaws there. Some people have a tough time learning on their own, whether it's because they can't commit to a schedule of learning and practicing every single day, or because they have comprehension issues and they're the type of learner that needs to ask questions and have face-to-face communication with somebody to actually learn. Generally, to me, it doesn't really matter what.
But I think, yeah, I'm that person. I needed to ask questions all the time, but I still managed to do it and learn much more. I don't think that applies because the more you do it, the better you get at figuring stuff out yourself. To be honest. I don't agree with this, actually. Like, even if you're a person that needs to ask questions, you can ask questions online. There's Discord. There's literally, right here. Let me find the handmade. There you go. I've asked questions here. People help me here in the general chat. You can ask questions. I was in the Vulcan Discord for the longest time. I asked a bunch of questions there. I don't know, man. I feel like he's not taking into account, but maybe the video is old. Nah, Discord was around 1 year ago, 100%. So you can ask questions everywhere. I did that. Up to the point where I would ask too many questions. Yeah.
Which way you choose to learn. Whether you want to go traditional education or self-taught programmer, it doesn't really matter. All that matters is that you learn.
They shit on me in the Vulcan Discord. Yeah, they were angry about... Oh no, they were not angry, but they were shitting on me because I was asking how to get access to Stardew Valley using RenderDoc because I wanted to... No, actually not Stardew Valley. I think it was Chronicon. Was it? Yeah, I couldn't start Chronicon to figure out how certain effects were being drawn using Chronicon. It's a 2D game, pixel art game, and some of the effects look really cool. And so when I was trying to learn how to do effects in 2D OpenGL, I wanted to inspect Chronicon because they have really cool effects. And so I wanted to see how each layer was drawn and composed to the final image. And so, well, let's not make it too much deal about it, but they essentially told me that it's not meant to be used like that. It's only meant to be used as a debugging tool, and I was essentially stealing from Chronicon. That was the assumption, that I would steal from Chronicon. And then I told them, no, I was just gonna learn. And then they just made fun of me saying that. And that was just a stupid reaction, and so that's when I indefinitely left and was like, okay, these guys are fucking idiots. Fuck you, I'm not gonna come back. But yeah, before that it was really cool. I could ask a lot of questions. It's not about yoinking, it's about learning. And you know, some of the stuff is just not taught to you. And the best way to learn is to look at other examples and then just repeat what they do.
And develop your skills, right? Until...
I'm not stealing from other games, Inukai, okay? Goodness, I drew every single sprite in the game myself. Everything. Okay? Everything that you see here, I made myself. I drew everything myself. It's all from my brain. Okay? I never stole anything. Wrong.
It comes to the financial commitment. Now, education is extremely valuable, and it's actually considered investing in yourself. There's been a charge.
Even the first level design, yeah, I mean, okay, you got me. Okay, so this is Bloon's level. However, there's a big point. This is Bloon's level because, wait, let me tone that down. This is Bloon's level because I want people to know that I'm making a tower defense game and everyone knows balloons. This is a placeholder level to use as a thumbnail and streaming picture so that when someone goes to my stream or sees my stream, the thumbnail shows a balloons level. They know that I'm making a tower defense game. It is purely for advertisement. Maybe I'll keep the level for fun as like a hidden level that you can unlock. But it is purely for advertisement, and I will replace this by my own levels. Okay, I've had my own levels in the past. I just wanted to figure out why balloons looks and feels so good to play. That's all. Guys, you have no idea. Okay, shut the fuck up. You're wrong.
For education for forever. Invaluable educational resources can become very pricey, but it's up to you to not make bad financial decisions.
Well, what do you mean
this is
with
extremely
pricey?
important to understand because it's actually considered investing in yourself. There's been a charge for education for forever. Invaluable educational resources can become very pricey, but it's up to you.
I think the most valuable educational resource that you can get is one-on-one coaching with a person that you trust and know that he knows what he's talking about. I don't think there's going to be a single tutorial online once you get to a certain point where you want to do very specific things that can teach you. And even then, like, I think one-on-one is the best. Yeah. It's okay to steal if it's marketing. Got it? Yeah.
To not make
also, it's not stealing. I will replace the level. Okay. Have you not heard about that? The Vex?
bad financial decisions. This is extremely important to understand because a lot of people just look to programmers and people that have software engineering roles and see how much money they make and just think, I want to do that. Let me get to there no matter what it takes. I'll do whatever. I'll pay the most money for education and just get me to that point. But you shouldn't just automatically equate an expensive education to a valuable education. And thinking of an education like an investment is really important, right? You could buy a really expensive stock, but maybe it's actually not that valuable. And over time, you're going to...
Actually, in the beginning, I bought myself access to the Exile engine when I was learning Vulkan because I wanted to know how they did the Vulkan memory management and image uploading and then hot reloading of images. That didn't really work out too well because I didn't understand the code much. But it cost me $9. Yeah.
Lose money for investing in that stock. Well, when you invest in your education, you want a valuable education
that was the last time I
going
spent
to have
money on
a
learning.
return on that investment. So you might pay for your education, but it makes you a lot of money in the long run. You get a successful career out of it, and it's totally worth it. You do not, however, want to pay for an expensive education and then not make a lot of money from it. And this happens to a ton of people when they go to a real...
But how do you know that? Like, how you don't know that? Like, my best advice here is to just not pay anything. Like, you can get everything for free on the internet. And again, explore. Like, just go your own way and figure out stuff yourself. Make the mistakes yourself. You learn to be more efficient by yourself. And for that, then when you do join a company, you're more likely to figure out stuff yourself and not be as reliant on others. Obviously, you still have to work on a team, and that is a key feature that you have to develop, or key, I don't know how you say that in English, key thing that you have to develop. But the more you figure out stuff for yourself, the more you learn that, let's say, programming is not about programming in general, but about solving a problem.
Really expensive school,
and solving
they
a
think it's
problem
going to be
has
a really
nothing to do
great
with the
life decision,
language.
but they don't actually learn that much and develop the skill set they need to have a really successful career and get that return on investment. Instead, you might be stuck with a ton of student debt and no job. This could also happen at something like a boot camp that's extremely expensive that advertises that you should be able to get a job after 9 weeks, but maybe they don't guarantee it.
Full stack
You pay all
JavaScript,
this money for the boot camp, but
51%.
what if you don't get the job after? So unless you're completely fine with wasting money and going into debt, you need to be extremely careful when you're considering the investment for your education. Make sure that you fully understand what you're...
In my opinion, just don't spend any money on education, really. Unless you need to computer. Spend money on the computer, yes. Let's say your keyboard is broken, you need a new keyboard. Like, basically everything that you need to program and use a mouse, that's it, yeah.
getting yourself into and what you're going to learn from this education and what you're going to do with those skills afterwards to get that return on investment. So those are my opinions and advice on self-taught programming versus traditional education.
No, his friend comes online. Okay.
But
Let's
since
see.
I'm not actually a self-taught programmer, I'm now going to throw it over to Kenny Gunderman, self-taught programming YouTuber.
So let's talk about ways that you could learn how to code as a self-taught programmer. Now, there's a lot of great material out there online, and a lot of it is actually free. Resources that I've heard a lot of good things about are Free Code Camp, the Odin Project, and then there's a great lecture series by Harvard on YouTube called CS50. You may have heard of it before. But I think it's important to realize when learning how to code, it's not a one-size-fits-all solution. You can start with Free Code Camp, you could start with the Odin Project, or you could start with the CS50 course, and maybe that just doesn't work out for you. I originally wanted to start learning how to code because I wanted to make mods for the game Minecraft. And when I started, I didn't have a solid structure. I didn't have a thing like the Odin Project or Free Code Camp to guide me. I watched a couple of YouTube tutorials to get my IDE set up in Java, and then I watched a couple tutorials on how to make Minecraft mods. And I think another really important thing to understand is that when you are first learning how to code and you're watching tutorials, the information isn't going to click right away. I remember I was watching these tutorials on how to build these mods, and I was typing out the functions and making the classes, and I didn't understand really how it was working. I was kind of just copying the code and praying that it
Yeah, and the issue that you have when you start to learn to program as well, that hopefully goes into too, there's too much conflicting information out there that tells you what is good to do and what is not good to do. Have you ever seen those gurus that tell you, oh, don't use this, don't use that, don't use string literals, use std string, don't use character arrays, use std array. There's so much conflicting information out there. Use shared pointers instead of normal pointers. And yeah, learn C, learn Vim, learn C++. When I started learning to program, I was so scared to do anything because I didn't want to do anything wrong, the wrong way. And so what ended up happening is instead of doing some actual coding, I would browse the internet for hours and hours, and I would write down stuff, multiple pages worth of stuff that is interesting and I should keep in mind, and don't do this and don't do that. I had literally papers upon papers worth of information, but you know what I didn't have? Like a line of code in my program that I wrote myself. Still happening to me, yeah. And so hopefully he goes into this. The best thing to do here is to just, after you have done your basic tutorials, whether that be in any tutorial is fine, that teaches you the language. It doesn't matter. C++ tutorial, YouTube, Free Code Camp, 4 hours, knock that out on a single day, move on. You just need to know what is possible in the language. Any tutorial works. It doesn't really matter. It just needs to teach you what is possible in the language. And then you can reference this. If you forgot how to do a string, if you forgot how to do a pointer, reference this again. And then you just explore. You do your own thing. And when you get into the habit of Googling too much, stop it all. Completely stop and do it yourself. Just find the solution yourself. Do it in the most atrocious way possible, but it works. Just make it work somehow. It doesn't matter.
Would run. But the thing is, if you do that consistently enough and you do that for a long period of time, things just start to click. And I think the best advice that I could give you is that if you want to get better at learning how to code as a self-taught programmer, is you got to keep exploring resources, figure out resources that work well for you, but just don't stop coding. As cliche as that sounds, you really just got to keep coding. You got to keep banging your head against the wall. You got to keep Googling to find answers.
No, I don't agree with this. And I don't agree with banging your head against the wall either. I think that's totally wrong. Don't Google. The best thing is to not Google and to find a solution yourself. Ask chat. It's not about being like, I've been programming before I started streaming, bro, I think the best way to do is to just explore, and that means you do your own thing. You learn the most by doing that. You do terrible mistakes, but yeah, keep coding, but try to not use Google as much. Google is like a helper, you know. You don't want to always use the helper. You want to be your own. You want to develop your own strength and confidence. In Google, like Google can't always help you.
To your bugs, so on and so forth.
AI won't help either, bro. I've seen the results from ChatGPT. Some of the stuff is good, but oftentimes it's just garble.
And once you start getting down the basics, you won't have to rely on a tutorial to actually code. You'll eventually be able to make your own projects without a tutorial, and that is something I highly encourage you to do. Come up with a project idea. It doesn't really matter what the project idea is. Honestly, I think a good place to start would be something like a Twitter clone or a YouTube clone or something of that nature.
A YouTube clone? Bro, that's huge. What the fuck? Maybe like web development is... Maybe web development has gotten easier in the past couple of years. You know, it's been a while since I've done some, but I would have to ask Mr. Prime on that. If he would like to make a YouTube clone when he started programming again. Minecraft clone, Microsoft clone. Is it easy to do YouTube? I don't know, man. Maybe it is.
Just come up with an idea, doesn't have to be unique, but don't follow a tutorial when you're writing it. Start building the project, get stuck, use Google to help guide you, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Eventually you do that enough, you'll build
I
your
think
own...
he means only the front end. Yeah, basically displaying videos, clicking on the videos, and then playing the videos, and then maybe adding a like feature and a dislike feature and a comment feature. Yeah, that makes more sense, you know.
Personal projects. Maybe you'll start building more unique projects.
Goodness.
And you can build your own developer portfolio. Maybe you host that with GitHub, or maybe you build a website portfolio displaying all your work. But don't expect to go from first start.
I would always use Git. The moment you start teaching you to code, put every single project, if you can, put it on Git. Keep it there, not only for someone else, but for yourself. Because you will come back in a couple of years and be proud of what you did. Keep everything you do.
Starting to learn how to code, to building these cool projects and making a portfolio overnight. It can take weeks, months, sometimes even years to get to that level. Once you build your developer portfolio, that's when the exciting part happens, and that's when you can start applying for jobs. But don't be too discouraged if you start applying for jobs and you don't hear back right away. It can oftentimes take hundreds of applications, but the important thing is to be consistent when you apply. Another great piece of advice that I give out is that building your network as a self-taught programmer is important, because oftentimes it's not about what you know, it's about who you know when it comes to getting a job. There's many different ways you can network in this digital.
Is that how it is in the United States? I'm pretty sure they're from the United States, right? I've never had an issue getting a job, and I don't know anyone. Now, I do understand that if you know someone in a company, it is more easy for you to get into that company, especially when it's a big company. That's how it is everywhere, yeah. So, like, I wouldn't, like, I guess you can focus on that, but okay. How do you usually look for a job, Cakez? Well, I look for a job, what do you call that? Job descriptions, is that what it's called in English? Job descriptions online. And then I take a look at if they're close to me, and then I just write them. Like basically, then I just I explain what I know, I explain what I want to do, what my goals are in the company, and yeah. Job descriptions, it's a web like LinkedIn. Yeah, LinkedIn, no, not LinkedIn. Indeed, I think. Then for Münster, specifically my sitter, we have like a small little paper or flyer, or like a heft in English, small little book, very small book, comes out every month. And there's jobs in there too. Then there's some jobs in the Zeitung in English. Different places, I just look there. Then I just write, usually per email.
digital age. You can join Discord groups.
Go to the interview with carpal tunnel gloves to show that you are a pro. Yeah, I've been coding for so long. My hands started to hurt. Yes.
You can just find people online, or you can meet up with people in real life and go to tech conferences, talk to the recruiters.
I don't know about you, but I'm a very introverted person. Like, maybe this works for extroverts, but for me, I'm just not into this at all. I don't know about you guys, but I never liked doing that, because I program because I can also sit at home and not have to meet people. But people are nice,
there, get their business cards, get their emails, and then reach out to them like that. So build your network, stay consistent when applying for jobs, but also stay consistent when learning how to code.
All right, so that's pretty much it, guys. I was just making this video to kind of cover on some of these.
On the consistency part, I want to reiterate this again. What helped me a lot, and what I have forced myself in the beginning, was to tell myself I'm gonna code every day. I'm gonna make it work somehow, whether that means I need to wake up early before the job that I have to do, which was coding as well. And I told myself I will do at least 15 minutes of coding every day. It doesn't matter what I'm gonna do, but in the very beginning, when I needed to learn how to be consistent, I forced myself sometimes, even though I didn't want to do it. And I started with a time. So I started working in terms of time. And then over time, no pun intended, I shifted more towards tasks. So 15 minutes turned into, today I'm going to make this button in my game. When I click the button, it will quit the game. That is a task. I told myself that I will work this task today. If I manage to do this task today, I'm happy. And so I think it's better to work on tasks over long periods of time, but I can see that sometimes in the beginning, a task might be too long for you, and you might be too lazy to do that because you have not built a habit yet. The ultimate goal is to build a habit that reinforces you to come back every day.
Very big general coding YouTuber topics. This is one of the ones I haven't really talked about in depth yet. I know a lot of people are learning from different ages and backgrounds, and you all have different crazy stories about traditional education, self-taught programming, getting hired in the tech industry, maybe you didn't get hired. I'd love to see those in the comments below. I always want to read and see what's going on currently in the world. So please drop some comments so I can read from your stories. Maybe you can educate me a little bit. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like, subscribe to the channel, and if you want to connect with me more personally, follow me on Instagram and Twitter. Thank you guys for watching this video. As always, I appreciate all your support, and see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Peace. Peace. Peace. Okay, guys. There you go. There's the video. Cakez, but how do you measure how well you did? What if the code you wrote was rubbish? I don't know if the code I wrote was rubbish on the day I wrote the code, but I will usually know that the code was rubbish when I come back to it. But it doesn't matter ultimately, because let's say we're talking about a game. Think about Undertale. Think about this. I'll show you. I want you to look at two images. Okay?
Okay, you saw the title, but I'm not talking.
Let me figure this out. Oh, there you go.
The code of Undertale is filled with a bunch of interesting workarounds to problems and many failed attempts. You know how you have the option to either kill enemies.
Why is it not here? Play this.
Undertale, but
there you go.
You can see here that he tries every.
There you go. So take a look at this image, and then take a look at this image right here. I think that's the strongest point on the tail. There we go. Am I in the way? I want you to take a look at these two images, okay? Take a look at this right here. How many people have bought the game, and look at the percentage of players that have played the game, how much of them like the game. And then take a look at this right here. And read the code. And then think again whether it is important to write perfect code or not. Or whether it is important to have code work so that the player... Now we're talking about games. So that the player can enjoy a good game. So maybe this takes away some of your feelings towards maybe not having the best code. Burn that code with fire. He couldn't implement this feature, so I would say it's kind of important. I know that he couldn't implement this feature, but my point still stands. The point is that he didn't know how to properly code, yet he managed to make an entire game from start to finish, and it was insanely successful. That is the point. I deal with this all the time on my channel. Bro, why didn't you do X? It's 0.02% faster. See, like Travis Roman. See, you know why you get that? You know why you get this? I figured out why you get this. Cause, you know, I got this on YouTube as well. And in the beginning of my programming journey too. Cause I made tutorials on C++ and Vulkan. And now these tutorials attract these types of people. And so I stopped doing tutorials. I stopped doing tutorials and yeah. And then I just, you know, I made videos like this right now. Actually, bro, you suck. Yeah, exactly. It is, that's just how it is, man. All your code you write will be rubbish for you after some time. That's true. You never actually had a full-time job, or is it really different than some part-time gigs? I had a full-time job for more than 2 years, Inukai. Yes, I did. I worked 9 to 5 every day. And I have been ill one time. I always went to work. I worked from 9 to 5 as a programmer, as a web developer. And I would wake up at 4 a.m. in the morning, do my coding, then go to gym, and then go to work every day. I would shower in the gym. Yes, that's ultimately why I quit too, because I didn't get a raise. Then I was like, if I don't get a raise, they don't appreciate me. Apprenticeship or real job? What is your problem, bro? It was a real job. Yes, it was a real job. What is this guy's problem? What is wrong with it? Guys, do we time him out? Do we actually time out Inukai on YouTube? He's like 99% of the chat there. It's an important difference. Yeah, I know, but you're asking in a way that you can't believe that I had a normal job. This fucking OpenGL error, man. Fuck. We have to fix that in the future, guys. It's not good. Because you said it was a Ausbildung before? Never, I never said that. I never went into Ausbildung. Not a single time. I went from university to a job in which I was for a year. That it was a student working job. What is it called? Student working job. I don't know. I don't remember that name. I don't know what this is called, but it's like a student working. I don't know. Yeah, they didn't internship. No, it's not an. Okay, guys, do you really want me to go to my very first YouTube video, man? I can't do it, guys. I just can't do it. It's too cringe. So actually has a pretty good rule about this. If a comment goes bro complain, he just bans them. Yeah, that's what you should do on YouTube. Or on Twitch too, yeah. Because you're gonna get this everywhere. Just don't engage. There you go.
Of programming every day for at least 15 minutes so I could find a new job. After failing to hit a job at an IT consultant company, I felt...
After failing to hit a job at an IT consultant company. Yeah, sad, yeah. And we're not gonna watch this. It's too cringe, guys. It is too cringe. Stop. It's too cringe. We can't watch this. No, you don't understand. I failed to get that job. I got a student job, was there for 1 year, then applied to be a real employee there. They didn't take me. I was not good enough to get there. So I went into a different company and applied for a real job there. And then I was there employed there for more than 2 years. Okay, bro? Oh my god, this guy. He just can't believe I had a job. Bro, why you gay? Yeah. Bro, why, bro? Yeah, but why, bro? Also, I didn't have any connections for that other job. Bro, why you not returning 0 in main function? True. Just ban them, yeah, true. Yeah, of course you have to do it at some point. Like, I do get negative comments sometimes as well. I read them and I'm like, you're gone. Yep, you're gone. I just don't have time for this. True. There's no point. Look at this Mr. Prime. We can't always rate Mr. Prime, guys. Ooh, what's going on? Dev Spudgers. It's getting some views.
Make a commit.
It's getting some viewers here. Where's the viewers coming from? Mr. Spudgers. Did he do a new update on the game? Hey, load. Is there a new update on where's the Stardoise? Why is Stardoise not advertised here, Mr. Spudgers? Why is there not a single click Stardoise Steam? Why do you have Stardoise Reddit over? Okay, Reddit is important, but is Stardoise Twitter more important than Stardoise Steam? I mean, it's here, but this is what people see first. I would put it at like number 2 or 3. Right, guys? Wouldn't you do that too? Maybe we should tell him. 69, guys. That's a nice number, yeah. True. Stardoise Game and then stardoisegame.com. Mr. Cakez, because he's busy with actual shipping that... You are banned. See you tomorrow. Okay. Where's the Steam link?
Make a good game and don't market it. The money will come to
Oh,
you.
Real Superku!
Wait, is Real Superku back? Sir, are you actually back?
Getting banned for the truth? No, he's wrong. I'm actually working on the game every day. I don't know what you're talking about. Ah, man, good morning. Hello from Canada. Oh, you're in Canada. How is the weather, bro? How's it going there? Wow, 1,000 reviews. He's farming. Very nice. Awesome. Did he just have a new patch? Let's open this in here. Was there a new patch lately? October 12th? Wait, no. Latest update yesterday. Let's see. I want to take a look at this. Stardoise. SteamDB. It's got to be a new one. Wait. I can't click on this here, can I? How do I go to SteamDB? Like this? There you go. Let's see. Charts. Oh, 24 hours. Okay. Let's see. 1 year. Aha! I knew it! I told you guys. He had an update, right? What happened? Did a big YouTuber play his game? Was a banger video, really got emotional? 34 degrees every day. It's my yearly main vacation. Oh man. At least he has players. That is cool, man. But it doesn't show that he released anything here. Must have been some major update. Cool. Very nice. Alright, my brothers. I'm gonna send you over to him. I have work to do. We have to do works. We gotta leave. You can see the updates there. Patch notes. What is this? What is this? Like, how can anyone read this? Is this just more updates or something? Who thought about this UI? Builds hate map? So you build a lot of times here? Heat map of the days it received updates. I don't even know how to read this. Whatever, like, whatever, like, okay. It doesn't show anything. Post BioVerse updates and an overview. Anyways, guys, I'll leave. I'll send you over to Mr. Spudgers. See you tomorrow. Thank you guys for joining. Have a great day. Peace. See you on YouTube as well.